everybody. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the grow. Am I right? Brr, brr, jerk it. Okay. I don't even know what that was about. Hi, good morning. How are you? We're doing it. Good day. You know, we're going to have a good one today. We're going to have a good one today. Second star to the right and straight on till morning. That's what I say. We're going to get out of the... We're going to get out of this Dabbleverse today for a little bit. Yeah. We're going to have a little fun taking a venture out of this Dabbleverse. Yeah, hit the like button, you idiots. Can we get Flimsy Greenberg and Lance? Let's let the men have a crack at it today. Flimsy Greenberg and Lance. Maybe not a duo you would have selected. That's who I'm picking today to be in charge of the like button. Hit the like button, share the show, tell a friend. Watch it grow. That's what I say. It's a real easy process here. You know, turn your radio. You're at your desk. Turn your radio up just a little bit so the neighbor over in the next cubicle is going like, "Huh, what's that? What you listening to? It sounds like an angry fat man. Could I hear?" And you pass them one of your earbuds and they never give it back, and then you quit that company, but you never have the balls to go back. Like when I was a kid, I worked at an ISP. That's an internet service provider. And I remember it was the year that the South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut movie came out in theaters. And there was a guy there that I loaned my soundtrack CD to of South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut. And then I got fired from that job. And I never had the balls to go back and ask that big black man for my CD back. Hey, I believe you have my Bigger, Longer, and Uncut CD. Why, I got 10 gifted memberships from Flimsy Green Pap. And he's not on our wall, so I think that's just going to get him on the wall. Flimsy. And maybe Flimsy should be up there for all the cigarettes. Flimsy Greenman, you're up there now. 10 memberships. Thank you very much, including Little Lemmy, who was gifted a membership in that go-around. It has to be the real Little Lemmy, because who would pretend to be a fake Little Lemmy? Right? Right? Anyway, good morning, everybody. We're going to try to have a nice, fun, positive show here today, despite what's about to happen, despite the yelling that is sure to ensue and the anger that is 80% sure to abound out of my mouth within moments, okay? So let's not make a big deal about it. And by the way, the new, I got to plug this real quick before we get started. You're going to want to head over to the store now and grab your stuff. I know a lot of people are starting to panic buy. The summer of hats is coming to an end. The fall of what? What could be around the corner? My new line, Derelict. Pick up all this stuff from the store now. You never know if you'll ever be able to grab it again. It's on the way out. This is the last week. I'm guaranteeing it. And you can take that to the bank, everybody, okay? So head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store and grab a little something. Grab a little something. Are you humble bragging today? Humble brag! Humble brag! The whole studio's just coated in milk now. The fall of failure. Yeah. $40 for a hat with shipping. Awful pricey. I mean, first of all, where do you live? Because that can't be true. I think it's $3.99 or $4.99 to ship a hat. But look, you know, there's just shipping is a thing. Do you think shipping is free? And if the stuff's too expensive, then I suggest you join the Overdose. You'll save 15% off all your merch, and that'll bring the price down. Then I think it's like $33 with shipping. But you know how it is. Like the one, like you buy anything, it's probably $5, $6 to ship it. So if you add a second shirt or a second hat or something like that, it's only a couple more dollars for shipping. So I say buy enough for your whole neighborhood. Buy enough for your whole block. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Get a shirt for everybody. Buy a shirt for every homeless man in your town and really start getting the word out there on those corners. Jkjk, but I do want to warn you, it's time to get it if you want it. How do we even go today? I thought it would be a bigger deal yesterday. You know, I think it's because I tried to make it a big deal on Twitter that Shuli scheduled a premiere right at the beginning of Kevin Brennan's show. There was like a Bob Levy show one-on-one, and I was like, ooh, it's going to be a good MLC today. Because Shuli scheduled a Bob Levy premiere right when MLC started. But I think because I tweeted and tagged everybody, it made Kevin kind of calm down. And everybody was like, it's just a premiere, Patrick. It's like, it doesn't matter. You know, it's like Kevin takes everything as like a slight. Kevin takes everything as like an intentional, personal, jab. So I thought it would be funny to hear him rant. And he did, in the middle, he kind of went off on it, but he mentioned Melton tried to rope me into that. It's like, yeah, I did. I was trying to get an angry Brennan. Angry Brennan, screaming Brennan is the funnest Brennan. Angry Brennan and irrationally upset Brennan. Brennan upset about memberships and stuff like that is so funny, especially when you cut to now where he's like, gifted memberships are great. Memberships are awesome. Flat Cat Jessica's stupid. She wants something for her membership? Uh-oh. Oh, no.
This voice chat right here, we could have bought a Celsius energy drink. I could have bought a Whopper 2 for $5, as a matter of fact. Basically, what I'm saying is, and Alex Jones and I both agree, these voice chats are the digital version of wiping your ass with money. Oh, Buddy Chandler, here's your wrench. Wink, wink.
Oh, Buddy Chandler's been missing. I assume Chandler's laying low and biding his time, but I'm starting to get that giddy girlfriend, when are we going to Hawaii feeling. I'm starting to get a little bit scared because I have plans and I have things that are coming up on my horizon, on my timeline. And I'm waiting for that moment when David Chandler pops in the chat and he's like, I hope you got a bag packed. You're headed off to Myanmar. And I'm like, fuck, I have a thing this weekend. And he's like, take it or leave it. That's the offer. Let's go. And then I'm like, Chandler. So now I'm starting to get that every time, because he told me last time we saw Chandler was a week and a half ago, and I told him, don't come in here with your $50 again. So now I'm sitting here waiting. Almost every show I go live, I'm like, could this be the one where he casts me off into the sea? Huh, Steel Toe? One more time.
Just think about it, Patrick. This voice chat right here, we could have bought a Celsius energy drink. I could have bought a Whopper 2 for $5, as a matter of fact. Basically, what I'm saying is, and Alex Jones and I both agree, these voice chats are the digital version of wiping your ass with money. Oh, Buddy Chandler, here's your wrench. Wink, wink.
Let's hear, I gotta pipe this up for a second. Let's just see if Steel Toe is,
That's the only history you can be taught. What did the Americans and Russians do after World War II for the next 50 years?
Gloat tiny.
They tried to rule the world.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
How is he on Nazis randomly every time we tune in? He's talking about Nazis. Every fucking day. Every time. We just joked about this Tuesday. Like, how much can someone talk about Nazis?
Divided the world 50-50 and kept trying to rule the other side of it.
Every day,
It's
no matter what minute you pipe it up, he's like, and the other thing about the Nazis.
It's the Norm Macdonald joke. Isn't it funny how the good guys always seem to win the war?
Holy shit.
Every war that's ever happened.
Holy
there can't be
shit.
a different way, though. Whoever wins is always going to say that.
Union Jack says, my history...
And you wonder why it's stagnant over there. You wonder why there's zero growth over there at this show.
One side's trying to rule the world, and the other side says, hey, once we beat you, we're going to give the world back to the world. That's one thing. But when one side tries to rule the world and you go, hey, knock that off, and then you immediately go back to ruling the world after they're done trying to rule the world, was there ever really a good guy?
No, when there's power, there's technically
So
not a good guy.
Aaron's doing this argument now like, were the Nazis really so bad?
Nice.
Holy shit.
500,000 people with 2 bombs.
I'm not in favor of nukes for anybody.
And by the way, we nuked that country twice. And
April's not in favor of nukes, guys. No nukes. No nukes. April's your protesting mom from the 60s. No nukes, everybody. I don't care for that.
That's true.
She doesn't care for a nuke, everyone.
Shit was to shoe level. If they never surrendered, we had them trapped inside their own home. And we went, you know what we have to do? We have to drop a nuclear weapon on these people.
What
because
the fuck?
I don't know. The result of this war is still a little up in the air. Nuke them. Union Jack says they wouldn't give up. Yes, they would. The Japanese wanted to surrender. The only problem was they were like, you guys keep asking us for an unconditional surrender. We will only surrender to you. Do you know the answer to this? What their condition was or no?
No! She doesn't know which way's north. She knows how to shovel the yard and take out the trash. She knows how to put Humpty Dumpty back together again to throw it into the trash and get the kids out of the eggy scrimps again.
Keep their emperor on the throne.
Just for funsies.
They got to keep their. Oh my God.
We asserted ourselves.
Guys, look, don't think too hard about history because
Imagine April talking to you about world history. April's over here literally going like, well, that's what you get when you try and eat them all. It happens when you and what happened when the World War II
catcher for the Twins. Everyone in the league hated him because he was a fucking asshole.
It's just amazing to me that anytime we tune in randomly, it's Nazis. It like randomly out of nowhere. It's just like, and the other problem with Israel, it's like, holy shit. And when it's not like the U.S. won from the Nazis and then turned it into a good place. Was there even really a bad guy during World War II? Were they so bad after all? Chip Galloway, you can't blame Aaron. It comes up in his feed. Yeah. I love that too. He's like, guys, I don't want to do this trans stuff every day. Do you think I want to do this trans stuff every day? You think I want to talk about these trans stories every day? Day in and day out? I don't. It just comes up in my feed. It's just part of my algorithm. I wish I could get a paper in the morning and not have the front page be like, trans kid allowed in restroom again. Ah! Like, what is he? What is that Minnesota newspaper like, huh? What is it like over there? By the way, shout out to everybody watching us on Rumble. Hi to Johnny Mars and Angelica's doll who are watching us over on Rumble. Not many people watching us over on Rumble. Something's going. Rumble's weird because you have like I think I'm broadcasting on the wrong channel. You have like a channel and then you have like a user account. You can broadcast on your user account, but not your channel. I don't even know. I don't even understand. But either way, thank you to everybody watching us on Rumble. If we're ever not here on YouTube, head over to rumble.com and give us a follow there. Rumble.com/C/NLO. Rumble.com/C/NLO. If we're ever not broadcasting here, we'll be over there. I can assure you that. Tim C. 499. Biden time. You said it. Hilarious. You said it. Joe Biden time. Donald J. Tramp. Dead Eyes. Good morning. This is Timmy Tables, Timmy Chismark, who has I can't even get into it right now. It'll just take some time. We'll just have to figure it out. But I promise you there's some lore here. This is more of a like thing we get into on a members only Friday night or something. So stay tuned. And by the way, what's going on with Ray? Is Ray having a mental breakdown? Carlos Danger, can you explain what's occurring with Ray? So look, I don't know. It's all coming to a head. I think the mental illness coupled with the medication mixing with alcohol. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's occurring here, but Ray's falling apart. I'll tell you this. It's the worst. It might be the worst possible pocket of the internet for Ray DeVito in his current mental state to be in. Mr. Panhandler, member for 2 months. Thank you very much. Is this the live from the desk of the Joey C show? No, I'm pretty sure Joey C is, I'm not allowed to talk about it. I've been prohibited legally from discussing Joey C. But anyway, I the more Ray, Ray's in this world where he keeps going on to his stream and going like, I just want everybody to get along. I just thought everybody could get along and everybody should be nice to each other. And I just want everybody to get along. As if, it's just, again, why don't you buy the world a Coke about it? Why don't we all join hands and kumbaya our way to the grave? It's never going to happen. It's such a weird childlike sentimentality to have. I want everybody to get along. It's like, that's great, Ray. Why don't you go color about it? Imagine just a 50-year-old adult shrugging his shoulders every day and going, I just wish we can all get along. Ladies and gentlemen, Earl Skakel.
Hi, do Jewish people like the band Nickelback?
Oh, God. Hello. So I don't even know, where to begin about it, but I guess Ray's going to Detroit to see the Who Are These Podcast show live with his hero, Carl. And he's driving with Obnoxious John. Ari Jane is in that area. I don't know. I don't really keep track of Ari Jane's whereabouts this early in the morning. But I guess, part of going to Michigan would be like maybe seeing Ari Jane. God knows they've been planning this or not planning this for eons. But I think it's the last thing on Ray's mind is seeing Ari Jane. And then Tracy Jane the other night, broken witch that she is, basically he's like asking Ray out on his stream, saying like, Ray, let's plan it now, December. I'm going to be in New York for a week. And then Ray does this thing where he literally starts rejecting her in ways that seem even cruel for Ray. Ray's like, well, I live in Ohio, so good luck. We'll never see each other. And she's like, hold on, but you're in New York all the time. You just talked about maybe possibly renting a studio in New York. You talked about how you have some dates in New York. You're headlining stand-up New York, but you're blowing her off every time she mentions that she wants to hang out with you. She tried to drive 2 hours to an open mic to hang out with Ray. He rejected that. He didn't pick up on this overture to hang out in New York. He rejected that. He mentioned that he has some gigs coming up in Pennsylvania, one-nighters. She started to go, oh, that's near me. He's not interested. And then I guess last night, I don't have this show. I don't know if anybody does. If you do, feel free to send it in. Patrick and NobodyLikesOnions.com. But apparently last night, I don't know, our Discord was blowing up. I didn't see any of it, but people were saying Ray was having a mental breakdown. Ray was screaming and chewing out Carlos Danger. He was spiraling, talking about not wanting to live anymore. And I don't even know what I don't have the video. I don't have it. Hopefully he puts it up. Hopefully somebody grabbed it. I know we had some people in our Discord last night. I was like, grab this. He may never put this up. But I hope he does. I can't wait to see it. But we can't do Ray today. I just wanted to be known. We're not going to be doing Ray today. But apparently something happened last night. And I can't wait to see it or hear it or see what the fuck happened. Obnoxious John says, I'll be bringing my laundry basket in honor of Ray. So I guess Ray's picking up Obnoxious John. They're driving together to Detroit to this show. That also assures Ray doesn't have to go near Ari Jane, or there's no danger of him spending the night with Ari Jane or hanging out with her afterward. He's like, oh, I got my buddy the Orange here. I got Obnoxious John, so I can't. I'd love to make out and scissor, but I can't. I have my buddy Obnoxious John here. Sorry. I have to give him a ride back home. I'd love to, but we're dual laundry basketing it. Ari, I can't. I have to go to the hotel to check Obnoxious John in. I'd love to hang out, but I can't. I'd love to make out and fuck, but I can't. I'd love to have a romantic time, but I can't. And Obnoxious John says Ray has his own room. It doesn't matter. Do you not understand the thing he'll do where he goes like, he's my guest. He's my buddy. I can't leave him. I can't leave him alone. He's my buddy. We came here together. We came together. We leave together. So unless Obnoxious John can also find a cereal factory worker to hang out with. Do you have any cereal worker friends that you can bring to the show? Hi, Ari J. No, I'm kidding. Look, I'm sure she's very, very nice. I'm sure that she's more than a piece of, I can't do it. I can't do it. Anyway, either way, I wish the best of luck to. We know that's going to be a disaster. We know OJ's probably only going for the story and so that we can get some truth out of it. Imagine, all the stuff that Ray brings to light, from his dad shitting in a room while he showers to jerking off in his parents' room to just everything Ray admits publicly on camera. Think about the stuff he doesn't bring up. Think about the stuff he must not say. Do you know what I mean? Let's just do a check. Speaking of not says.
That's proof that you're inside a lot. That's all. You gotta.
Well, now that guy's not gonna have a good morning.
We gotta sharpen up.
Look what you've done.
This is about me?
See, Pool Scam Sam is good at it. He goes, fun fact, Aaron sells reverse mortgages, allegedly.
I'm not kidding. I guarantee you that was about me. I don't even know what it was. Just his tone and the coping message of it. We're going to rewind and see how right I am. Let's rewind and see if that was about me. And I'm just telling you from the tone of it, it sounded like it was about me. I'm going to look like a narcissist when it wasn't. But let's just see for fun.
Happened. You know where I'm at this morning?
I don't.
Manageable, but a little up. Let's bring it down. This morning, buddy Luke, that he
have a sticker
Crocs. The Aristocrocks can fucking get it. When it fans, the Aristocrocks do
breaks you.
I
don't know.
If they decided to turn on me, who would be laugh at them? Then they get madder and more upset.
Here we go.
You can,
that's even worse.
If that's like a trolley name, I deserve a better class. Oh, that's leverage everything. They're like, put it off. Easy monthly payments. We'll get it down the road.
Here we
They're
go.
Kick the can down the road generation.
See what it is.
Medicare, Medicaid bunch.
You know what? Medicare and Medicaid was started under FDR. You can't really blame the boomers for that one. Oh, God. Oh, sir. Oh, that's a really shitty name. Then you can do better than that. He goes, it's arrogant, as in arrogant. Ugh. It was better when I thought it was a gay thing. Oh, dude, you got to do better than that.
Yeah, that's even worse.
If that's like a trolley name, I deserve a better class of troll than that. Come on, you can do better, buddy. Arrogant?
Teach them how to troll you.
I got to teach you how to hate properly, because what you're doing is you're putting your hatred and your emotion into it rather than being funny. You're just like, hate, hate, hate. don't lean so much on the hate, lean on the funny part. But you'll figure it out, kiddo.
You seem very much full of piss and vinegar this morning. If you were going to troll you, like if you weren't you, but you were going to troll you, what would your name be?
Dude, I'd be so much better at trolling me than these people are. I mean, they're so bad at it. I giggle at them, I laugh at them, then they get madder and more upset. I mean, I've broken these people.
Play the clip.
I would
play the clip of you giggling and everyone getting mad. Yeah, just play one clip of it. If I had the power to giggle, and God knows I giggle. Everybody knows I kind of giggle. Everyone knows I'm a bit of a giggler over here. We get in trouble for it sometimes. Like, enough giggling. Remember Chad watching one more? I had to turn it off. He was giggling too much. I don't like that kind of joy. Unbridled happiness. Brrr. If I could giggle and people watched it and got mad, wouldn't I have clips of that? Watch how mad this guy gets because I giggled. No, Aaron, again, when he's losing, Aaron just tells you about what his enemies are doing. These guys are so bad. They troll me, and I just go like, all right, losers. And then they all break down and cry and melt into the ground. And I go, well, that's what happens when you go up against a pro radio guy. That's what happens. That's how he tells stories. His children, one day, I'll be like, was there ever a battle you didn't win, Papa? On the radio front? Not really. Not really. These guys would try to troll me. They'd be so bad. They'd be so bad at it. And I'd be like, you gotta come correct. You gotta bring it harder than that. Because I would giggle, and they would just fucking get so angry. I would giggle, and they would seethe. One time I giggled, and Patrick Melton put holes in every piece of drywall in his house. True story. True story. Like, wow, Dad, are there any...
Two things. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Right, that
Number
sounds like
one.
a party, right?
That sounds awesome. I thought this guy...
He's going off about blacks again. Sorry. And another... Jesus, I can't with this guy and his revisionist history. These people are happy to be relegated. And by the way, you wonder why... I try to have respect for the Little Limmies and people like that. Because, like, honestly, like, Little Limmy doesn't seem... Aside from that, again, one of the first impressions I ever had of her was her losing her mind and having to step away from the internet from a 2-day spat. And by the way, she goes on 9-day arguing spats with people now, and it's annoying, and I have to leave the conversation. I don't know why I get tagged into all that stuff, but and then I'm watching the Quad Father yesterday, who I never thought I'd say those words. This guy's like a completely normal, likable man. He's almost a total package, if not for the dangly, non-functioning legs. So you're watching him like try to talk to Ray and stuff like that. It's like it makes you sympathetic to everyone else. It makes you sympathetic to everyone else when you watch them try to talk to Ray, because you realize maybe that's the thing that binds us. Maybe that's the thing that brings us together. Is that we can all take a look at Ray and go like, fuck. Look, I just got to be honest. The Quad Father guy seemed like a normal man. Like a normal man to me. Every time I talk a lot of shit about BYB, but I got to be honest, I've never really watched it. I don't get it. When I tune in and there's 9 guys trying to talk, I have to tune out, or I get vertigo. I get real dizzy and I have to tune out. But every time I've seen like individually those guys, like they're fine. Like I don't have anything against anybody. And even Stevie Lou, who we all really wanted to hate. We really wanted to hate that Stevie Lou character. We really didn't want him to be a man we were into or liked, but I'm starting to like him. I don't have to be friends with the guy. I don't have to think he's the smartest guy in the world. I don't have to think he's got some sort of uber intelligence or anything, but I'm finding the guy enjoyable on MLC. As a fan, I'm having a good time again. And I don't know if you guys like conspiracy theories, but I got the weirdest email. I should have printed it. It's from one of these. I get a lot of these where people like, I swear to God, I feel like they make up an email address just to contact me. Like they create a new email address just to get in touch. And I got this email that was telling me to like, okay, so I guess Chad the other day tweets out. Now, I don't watch Chad's show, so I have no idea if he followed through with this doxing or not. So I guess Chad tweets out about Kevin buying a house or something alluding to it. Like, guess which New Jersey used to be a comedian just bought a house in Summers Point or something like that, right? With your super chat money. Alluding to Kevin Brennan just bought a house with your super chat money. Now, I have no clue about Kevin Brennan or his finances, but if Kevin Brennan was the kind of guy sitting around paying for an apartment, and I know he'll go like, why is this fucking, don't worry about me. I'm a 60-year-old. Don't worry about what I'm doing. And correct. I'm not worried about it, but you know, if I was 60 years old and didn't own a house and I came upon 200 grand in a 6-month period and didn't know what to do with it, yeah, probably put a down payment on a house and buy a house. You know? Yeah, probably buy a house. You should have a house. But people are saying this already happened. People are saying that it's a divorce. I got this email, and again, who knows what's real and what's not. But it talked about KB getting a divorce, and somebody saying that it was already done. Somebody saying that he had already moved. And I haven't done this, but somebody else who cares can do it. They said to like go back and watch MLCs from the past month, and you'll see he's not in the same room anymore. No, I don't know if that's true or not. I know that he does some of those shows he does from like his kitchen. Remember his kitchen breakfast nook or whatever he would do late night shows from on the weekends. Anyway, I don't know if it's true or not. People are saying Kevin Brennan has already moved and that he's getting a divorce. But I don't know. He seems happy, so I don't know. Maybe it's true. But I don't know. Somebody's saying that Summers Point because he can't afford Ocean City. He mentioned that one day out of the blue. He mentioned what out of the blue? I don't know. Here's all I know. But there's way better forensic examiners of the podcast realm than me. But somebody said that like he's not in the same room anymore, and you can tell because of that divide. You know, he uses that divider. And if you, I don't know. Somebody will do it now that I've mentioned it. But it's like, I don't know. First of all, even if he is divorced and moving, how long can you keep something like that a secret? What's the point? I guess for a while, but who cares if you're divorced? Who cares if you're moving? Isn't it good to be moving to a house? I don't know. Everyone's so insane. Like, we do have to make money doing these shows. I don't think there's any shame in like saying we're trying to make money. I don't think there's any shame in saying we have to pay the bills. Give us some money. The shows cost money. Join the Overdose. Give us the dollars. Give us the money. Kevin's doing this thing yesterday with Flat Cat where he's like, you want something for $5? It's not like $5. And YouTube takes a bigger percentage of that. And he's right. You know, I guess he probably gets around $3 from every $5. But he said something that made me laugh out loud yesterday. He was just like, if you think we're running, it's not like we got some money-making thing over here. You know, we're not making any. It's not like we're making any money. It's like, didn't you just buy a house? Allegedly. It's not like we're making any money over here. It's like, what? I mean, I don't know. Again, the secretive nature of if you're moving or not, but to say the words, it's not like we're making money over here. It's not like this is a money-making thing over here. It's like, wasn't Bob making $50,000 a year off you? That's a good chunk of money for like a guy. A $50,000 a year job is a for most of America, they'd be like, fuck yes. Fuck yes. It's a step up from most starting salaries of teachers and police officers and construction workers and clerical people. Or I mean, most people would be like $50,000 a year, and all I have to do is sit and smoke. So you're crazy if you think KB was making only $50,000 a year. But again, I don't know. And I don't even know if it matters. It's just the fact that once you start acting so secretive about something, it makes people dig. I don't know why Chad gives a fuck that Kevin bought a house. These aren't insults, by the way, Chad. You know, Chad thinks it's a big insult to be like, oh, Kevin bought a house with the money he earned. Good one, Chad. Good one, Chad. What are you going to do with your $240 you made in Texas last weekend? I can almost guarantee you Chad came home with no dollars from Texas. No dollars from Texas. And tomorrow night, we're going to have Spaghetti Tooth John, or just Sketty, call in. I'm going to make her do this. She's going to have to tell us the full story, and we're going to have to get to the bottom of it. Kutch King. So KB's wife is back on the market. Got him. Confirmed. I don't know. I don't even know anything about KB's wife, and I would never speculate. I don't know anything about KB's wife. I don't know why. Is she hot? Is she a hottie? Is KB's wife some smoking hottie that I should be aware of? Should we be all jerking to KB's wife? Okay, that's gross. That's a disgusting thought to even have amongst other men. How do you like them?
How do you like them apples?
Okay, we're going to get into some stuff today. I thought this would be fun because the Shuli Network, hi, Producer Joe. Hi, Shuli. We're friends with those guys. Oh, I thought we were. I don't know. No, I like those guys. They're always nice. I'll tell you a little story about Rustic Cuts. For everybody who thinks I'm purchased with Rustic Cuts, I think you might be right. My stupid ex-wife came up with the idea to make some steaks the other night. She's like, Rick's coming over. Can we make some steaks? And she brought these steaks over, these expensive, bespoke Wagyu. I hate when people go like, I got some Wagyu, and they bring it over and it's American Wagyu. It's just garbage. It looks like a regular steak, only like darker red. The marbling in it looks like every other steak, and you go like, this is not Wagyu. You don't know what Wagyu is. I hate this American Wagyu shit. There's no standard. They're just putting it on there at the grocery store now. Like, this is Wagyu beef. It's like, okay. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Here's how you know if it's Wagyu. Are you getting it at your grocery store? It ain't. It ain't. Unless you have, like, you know, some bespoke specialty grocery store that's bringing in A5 on the daily. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. It's so dumb. It's so disingenuous. This thing we're doing now where we're calling every steak Wagyu. Wagyu. It isn't. And as much as I gave Rustic Cuts, you know, Rustic Cuts sends you the steaks. They're almost Ziplocked bagged by hand. You're like, what is this? Is this prime, select, choice? What is this? Nope, they're just rustic cuts. Don't worry about it. Open them up and eat them. And you're like, I don't know. And then you eat them and they're like, okay, they're good steaks. So they may not have the appropriate labeling on them to be sold in the U.S. I don't know. But they're good steaks. So my stupid fucking bitch of an ex-wife comes home with these steaks. We got to make these steaks, these Wagyu steaks she picked up. We cooked these. We had some guests over, like I mentioned. We don't need to get into it. I'm not kidding. I'm spitting out like a child. Like Jerry Seinfeld in that mutton episode. I'm spitting out almost every bite of this steak I eat. It's so tough. It's so chewy. I'm sitting here. Just gross. You're sitting there thinking, like, what did I do? Did I cut it wrong? Did I go with the grain? What's happening? Why is this the infinite chew? And they were just disgusting. And I swear to God, it popped into my head. I go, the rustic cuts are way better than this. Whew! I didn't even want it to creep into my head. It just came. It just came into my head. And I should make it very clear. I've had like 3 rustic cut steaks. Shuli sent me a box of that meat. I've eaten the 6 burgers. They might be the best burgers I've had all year. They were great. And I've had the 3 steaks. And when I tell you this, I'm not lying. Every bite of these steaks edible. Every bite. The fat renders perfectly. It's not chunks of chewy gristle and sinewy, marbly, fat that you have to. It's gross. Every bite of these rustic cuts goes down. And I found myself sitting there eating these probably more expensive steaks that are Wagyu. And I was sitting there just going like, ugh. Rustic cuts are terrible, Melton. I don't think you've had one. You're a Shuli shill. Maybe that's what it is. Could be that simple, I guess. I don't know if Shuli is the rancher at Rustic Cuts, so I don't know if he's, it'd be like if you just because you go out and buy a Mac, are you a shill for Justin Long? Remember the Mac and PC commercials? So yeah, just because Shuli promotes something doesn't mean if I say the thing's good that I'm somehow that travels. If I say Rustic Cuts are good, somehow that travels through Rustic Cuts and I'm shilling for Shuli. It'd be different if I was like, you know what I like to do first thing in the morning? I like to fire up a cast iron pan and grill a giant Rustic Cut steak and sit back while I watch the BS show. There's nothing like watching the BS show with a giant Rustic Cut every morning. Steak and eggs without the eggs, I call it. We just sit back and enjoy a Rustic Cut. Movie check.
Get to come see you now.
Yeah, this is all dumb.
But I'm a man of the people. I don't like it when they're charging too much. Then go play the county fair at the karaoke stand for free, you fucking dipshit. I don't like this guy.
Just the bar down the street.
Go play the county fair at the karaoke stand for free. Hey, you been to the county fair? Which one? The one down by the karaoke stand? I think he was trying to say go play the karaoke stand at the state fair for free. But Movie gets all jumbled with his words and goes like, then go down and play the state fair by the karaoke stand for free. And we're all going like, did you think you nailed it? Because you missed that one.
Aw shucks, good guy gimmick and man of the people gimmick. Well, you know what the people like? I'm sorry. We got to stop pretending that we, the people, are so fucking smart. I mean, we let our country get this way. We the people, have not changed since the Roman times.
Oh, God. This guy really is full of a lot of pontifications on life. He's got it all figured out, him and his dumb Woods wife. Mark my words on this divorce. I'm telling you. mholtdivorce.com. Mark my words, it's coming. Mark my words, the day is marching towards us where we see this couple fall apart. They are literally at the phase right now where everyone's telling you they're going to fall apart, and it's pushing them together. Like islands in the stream, that is what we are. They make fun of us from near and far. Sail away with me, Minnesota pod, and we rely on each other. From one grifter to another. That's where they are now. They're being pushed together, and it's forging them into a more cohesive delusional unit. April's so brainwashed and gaslit now that she's literally like, we are growing. Things are good. It is the best show. We're huge. We're doing well. You haters. Meanwhile, every show they get done, they look at their bank account. They're like, ay, 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 ay. Who's going to buy a coffee? They turn Italian. So, it's great. It's fantastic. But the more they codify this unit that they have against the world, again, this is their life. They can't go to their church anymore because of their show. Imagine April's parents if they ever tune into this and watch it. Good God-fearing woodfolk. It just gets more and more embarrassing as these kids, they're toddler, young kids get older and older, start going to school. As soon as they get around kids who are old enough to be aware that their pathetic, noodly armed, four-eyed father does some sad podcast with their sad excuse of a fake mom, it's going to get more and more embarrassing. These kids are going to get more and more bullied. Imagine these kids in middle school with their dad doing this show. I imagine these kids sitting at their desk in class and other people listening on their headphones, other kids in the class listening on their headphones and going like, psst, psst, psst. Hey, movies kid. Psst. Yeah, you. Your dad can't make your fake mom come. His dad can't make his fake mom come. His dad can't make his fake mom come. His dad can't make his fake. And then all day long, up and down the hallways, they call him son of can't come. Daughter of don't dick. Whatever it is, they're gonna be teasing this kid. Hey, is Gino at your house right now fucking your fake mom? Fucking hell. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a nightmare. And these, these rumors don't subside. These things don't go away. And it's rough. I got a lot of clips from our buddy Toucan Sambo and some stuff from our Discord. We'll get into some more steel toe stuff tomorrow. Most of today is going to be taken up by a video that I've been trying to get my hands on for a long time. And I procured last night with the very generous help of our YouTube mod, Addicted to Ubiquity, has helped me out with this. So we have a great feature film to watch today for most of the second half of the show. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be good. And we're going to get to it. But I have to talk about a few more things real quick on Ray before we move on. And again, no Ray watching today, but just some thoughts. These guys, Chad, Ray, they're so concerned with you thinking they're comedians. Black Eyed Sue, $49.99. Thank you so much. That's going to get you on the wall. You're already on the wall, darling. Hey, darling. I love it. I want to talk. I want to do diner talk. Can we do that? Can we institute diner talk in our chat room for the rest of the morning? Diner talk. If you don't like something, ask for it to be 86th. If you want a salad, say run it through the garden. Can we only do... I want my whole chat talking to each other like they work in a goddamn diner on the side of the road. I like your new nickname for me. It sounds more like I give black eyes. or I'm a black guy. Sue, rather than just having black eyes for not shutting up. Either way, thanks for the fun, Melton. Oh, people are doing it. They're going, sure, sugar. Okay, cupcake. Yes. Yes, I like that. I like that. Sure thing, hon. 86, the Ray talk. Kiss my grits. Black-eyed Sue. Hold on. What do I say? Are you on the wall? Black eye Sue. Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Black eye Sue. We're going to have to get you a whole new sheet. We'll make it right. Don't worry. We'll talk to the boys down at the wall department, and we'll make it right. Hit the like button for Flimsy Graham Bomb. Graham Bomb. All right. So anyway, so Ray, yesterday I came up with this idea. I don't want to give it away because if we don't do it, we'll save it for somebody else. We can't really, though. It needs to be Ray. I came up with an idea for I'm calling it a game show where I've offered Ray the opportunity to win over $1,000 for a couple hours of his time. Now, you do just have to trust me on this. Ray gets no additional information. This is not, we're going to make, Carlos Danger messaged me. He's like, are you going to make Ray eat dog food? I don't know. He's like, I heard a rumor. And it's like, nope. I'm not going to ask Ray to do anything I wouldn't do. I'm not going to ask Ray to do anything I wouldn't do on my own. And it's going to be very simple stuff. It's actually what I've come up with is super simple and an opportunity for Ray to earn $1,000. My point is these guys are so locked in with their brains to being stand-up comedians that opportunities like this, they don't even, they're almost just bat them away. It doesn't even click in their head. So like Ray is he'll drive from Ohio to Maryland. He'll drive from Ohio to DC to headline for a weekend for $500 in a hotel room. So he'll spend, 6 to 19 hours driving each way, make $250 a night. That's not counting gas and food and stuff like that. Stay in a hotel or get an extra $100 to not stay in a hotel. And consider that making a living. I'm a comic. I'm out doing it. I'm making a living doing comedy. Meanwhile, if you told Ray, like, come on my podcast tomorrow night and make $1,000, Ray would go, I have a show to do. And you go, where's your show? And he'll be like, I'm doing a guest set at the whatever. And you're like, Ray, how much money are you making for that? He's like, nothing. But I told my buddy I'd do it. You're like, okay, so $1,000 to do a podcast. And I have this problem with in Vegas. I've never seen it anywhere else, but Vegas has a contingent of comedians that are so delusional. Again, it becomes where you're making bad career and business decisions to further the illusion of you looking like some sort of successful comic. So like a million times I have comedians here in Vegas will tell me like, I can't come to your show. I got a show that night. I can't come to your show. The show that they have that night is again, 11 p.m. at a bar with 20 other comics standing around watching them for no money. They're going to spend money to go perform for 20 comics, a bunch of material they scrawled that afternoon, 3 to 6 minutes of stand-up. And it's like, and hear me out, you could come on the podcast and thousands of people could be exposed to you. And they don't, in their brain, they're just like, podcast? I'm a live performer. Podcast, I do stand-up. Podcast, that's not really what I do. Stand-up comedy. Imagine anyone justifying their job to Melton. I mean, what are you talking about? This is my whole point is that these guys make horrible financial decisions. Justifying your job. Like Ray doesn't have to justify his job to me. I don't need it justified. I know Ray and Chad make no money. I know what comics make. And I also know how full Chad and Ray's calendar is. You know, where's Chad this weekend? Nowhere. But check out October. He's got 2 more dates coming up. 2 more dates coming up in October. You're not going to want to miss them. Followed by 3 bangers in November. They're all in Florida, and they're great. Hold on. I thought he was a touring national headlining comedian. He ain't. So believe me when I tell you, nobody needs to justify their job to me. There's no... Chad couldn't justify his job to his own dead mom. You know, imagine if his parents were alive and they were all standing around going like, so this is it. This is your apartment with an empty room. Ray once drove 6 hours each way to perform for $500. True story. So this is my point. Now, I'm not saying Ray's going to make over $1,000. He's not going to go home empty-handed. I wouldn't do that to him either. So I'm offering Ray a good amount of money, and I'm offering him a legit chance to win up to $1,000. And Ray, I think, tweeted, maybe, depending on the time, and then that's all I've ever heard about it. Now, if I made a shirt Ray didn't like, I'd have 9 messages from Ray and Shuli and producer Joe and Carlos Danger and Ari Jane, all going like, Ray's trying to get a hold of you, Ray's reaching out, Ray's upset about the shirts, Ray's... If I had done something like that, I'd have 9,000 different communication vectors from Ray to DeVito. But if I offer Ray a potential $1,000, he's not really in a hurry to get back to you on that. Hey, you got Ari Jane in a thumbnail? Ray will text you at 1 a.m. What's going on? Seriously, though? You know, let's get that out of there. I don't like that. There'll be 9,000 communications to Bob, Shuli, everybody. Like, come on. Enough now. Throw $1,000 opportunity at Ray. He's not really concerned. He's going to see WTP that night. He's got a gig. He's opening for somebody. He's not, your $1,000 offer. Okay, I guess it goes away then, Ray. Silly me. Sorry. And by the way, I was sitting here thinking when I came up with this, I was like, but you said you'd never have Ray on the show again. And I even thought to myself, like, it's going to be so exhausting just dealing with Ray. Do you really want to do this? And then I said, what you've come up with is so brilliant. What you've come up with is so great. It's going to be so funny for the listeners at home that you got to do it. Get Ray on, bite your lip, and fight through it. Get through it. But I really did not anticipate Ray's reaction of, maybe if there's time, I'll look in. Not even like a text to me, like, what's this about? What would we be doing? What time do you want to do it? No, Ray's, it's $1,000 out here for Mr., a few months ago couldn't afford a place to live. It's $1,000 floating out there, and he's like, I couldn't even do it. Little Emmy member for 2 months. Lack of content, lack of revenue, AI chats, super chats, and a part-time schedule has led you back to what you can't do without steel toe coverage. It's like, what? What? Did we do some steel toe coverage today? Or did we pot it up there and talking about Nazis and then move on with our life? I do, when it comes to people like this, it's like, I guess if it's a troll, it's a troll, So I guess, big L over here. And people, people will go like, oh my God, I got him to talk about it. It's like, it's a super chat. It's a super chat. If you send in a super chat, I'll read it. So don't mark it up as an L. Don't mark it up as a W. It's like, oh my God, he mentioned it. It's like you have to send it in. I'll read it. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't make it true. And as a matter of fact, we've raised the price on the voice chats to cut back on them. Too many voice chats. It's why we've raised the price. We're trying to find equilibrium here. That doesn't stop losers from sending them in, though. Play it!
You know how I like that Wagyu, Patrick? Burn one, take it through the garden, and pin a rose on it. I'll take
Pin
a
a
milkshake
rose
too
on
with
it.
it. Twist it, choke it, and make it cackle.
One way I got these flapjack movies was getting my favorites at the local 50s diner. I love to get the Eve with a moldy lid, and when I want a wiener, I yell out, "Stretch one and paint it red." And when I get boiled eggs, the way they shout out, "Nah, drown the kids," like so.
Oh, that waitress is a sassy little kitty. She's rude to me, and I love it. When I order coffee, I shout out, "Huh? Take some singers and suds, and give it legs."
Oh, please help me. These people aren't my parents.
Oh shit. That's like real diner lingo. That's real good. Run it through the garden, pin a rose on it. I love to get the Eve with a moldy lid, and when I want a wiener, I yell, "Stretch one out and paint it red." Jesus Christ. That's like real diner lingo. And I don't even know real diner lingo. But that's real diner lingo for sure. All right. Okay, we're going to watch a show called Replayables that's on the Shuli Network. Let me pull up the latest episode of Replayables. 9/8/2023. Okay. Now, I'm playing this. I don't know Chris Abels. And I don't have anything against Chris Abels. And I'm coming into this blind. But, when the Shuli Network comes up with a show that I hear is a hit show, that I hear is taking off, that I hear has 500, 1,000 live viewers, I'm over here going, I'm interested. What's going on? I'm interested. People are saying Chris disabled. Chris Abels is a good egg. I'm sitting here going like, okay, what is this show? Because again, we got the Shuli Network, and I don't know who's over there in A&R at the Shuli Network, but again, we got a lot of Blunder Years, Out of the Coffin, BS Show, Uncle Rico, Freddie Mercury. It's a lot of the Three Amigos, right? It's a lot of Mike Morse, Bob Levy, Shuli. It's a lot. And by the way, it's the Shuli Network. I'm not even saying that that's wrong or bad or whatever. It's the Shuli Network. You're watching the Melton Network. Be like if you were over here going like, it's a little too much Melton over on NLO. And by the way, I don't even disagree with that. It might be far too much. It may be overloaded. But then I guess did Pat Dixon quit the Shuli Network? Is that real? I don't keep up with that stuff, so I don't know. I heard Pat Dixon quit the Shuli Network. I heard, the Shuli Network canceled several shows. At the end of the day, when you have a network like that and you're paying producers and people have to sit there while, podcasts are free. If you want to be Jake Hudson and just go live all day long, you can. But if other people have to sit around and be paid while you do your thing, it becomes a question or not of whether or not you're paying enough, whether or not your show's earning enough money to make it worthwhile. And I guess a lot of the shows got cut or they didn't like it. Pat Dixon will be on MLC. Pat Dixon has dignity. So I guess they give this Chris Abels guy a show, and they bring him on over at Replayables, and the show looks different. The show looks different than every other show on the Shuli Network. So they're clearly using some other software. Producer Joe told me the software they're using, I don't even, it works well, and they're able to do some more complicated stuff with the graphics. So they've got this Replayables show, and I don't know who Bobby Fran is. I think that's their producer. And they advertise this Bobby Fran show. Hold on. Where's my mouse? So is this even... So I don't even know what this is. They show this loop before the show. Does anybody know what this is or what it's from?
Show.
And it even so this is the intro to the show. This is the intro to the show. And I'm highlighting, look, I'm not making fun of this. I picked up on one thing that I think is hilarious. That because it's a drinking show. I don't know. I guess every time he gets a super chat, they have to drink. And then they all have counters on them that every time they take a drink, the counter goes up. But every time somebody super chats, they all have to drink. So I'm not sure why the counters, because shouldn't it be even? But let's have a look at it. And again, this is available for you to watch over on the Shuli Network, where you can find all your Shuli programming. It's got a little pro intro. He's got the same problem. I was watching this just yesterday after I was sucking Misery Loves Clips dick again about being so good at clipping. Last night I'm watching a new Misery Loves Clips clip, and there's like 6 intros in it. And I was like, I just got done defending you. Every time I try to fall in love again, I pull up this Misery Loves Clips clip, and it's like, it's literally, I swear to God, it literally goes like this. It's like, Misery Loves Clips, and then it's like a 30-second subscribe graphic that would have been cool, like when you learned a rendering program back in 2004, and it goes on way too long. It's like the camera moves along the letters of subscribe, and then it zooms out on the YouTube play button. Then it cuts again to like another MLC logo intro. It's just like, hold on, did you just play 3 different intros to this clip? And again, I just got done saying what a good clipper you are, but now I have to watch 48 seconds before the clip starts? Ay. Will subscribe. Just put it up in the corner like this. Bing! Bing! And start the show. You don't have to have it over the screen the whole time. We all have to watch a 90-second drone footage video of you flying along the letters of subscribe. The 15-minute intro to BS is terrible. I hate it. That's on you, Chairman Mao. That's on you. I mean, you sound like every idiot who comes in here for our shows. And I play music. It's like, that's not the intro. That's not the intro. I'll literally will go like, we're starting our members only show at 10 p.m. And at 9:30, I'll come in here and play music. And at 9:36, inevitably, there'll be 7 people in the chat room like, start. This intro's so long. Start. It's like the show's at 10. Show's always at 10. I'm not moving it up. Like, this isn't, I guess what I'm confused about is, do you think I think this is a show? Do you think I think this is the intro? What do you think's happening? It's always so confusing with people like this. It's like, why are you impatient because you came early? You came early. You're bored. It's always the losers, too. It's the biggest fucking losers. Provo PM, 5 gifted memberships. You're going to make me get my pen. You're going to make me get my pen about it. Thank you for supporting the show, Provo PM. Hey, grab a membership. They're $1.99. It lets you chat every day when we have members-only chats. Today we have subscribers-only chats, so get in there, you pores. Mix it up. Argue with where in LO went wrong. Start a forum about it. What was I talking about? What was I ranting about? I don't even fucking know. Does anybody know what I was talking about? I really lost my whole train there. I really lost my whole fucking train of thought of what I was going on and on about. Fuck. Bone in the Carbarian, 5 gifted memberships. Vaping Dago, 20 gift. Okay, what's happening? Now I'm really never going to think again. How many fucking people are we going to get with this? Vaping Dago, 20 memberships. Bonin, 5 memberships. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm never going to remember what I was talking about. Fuck. Your fans are losers. Oh, my fans are losers. Can we talk about comedy Shaman? Holy shit. Holy shit. I had nothing against this guy, and now he's blocked. Because I just can't. I can't. Hit the like button, you sours. Again, I wake up yesterday from a little nap, and I got an email from Comedy Shaman again with this guy. And the title of the email is like, taking a big risk here. It's like, no shit. No shit. So in case you don't remember, Comedy Shaman is the guy who emailed me about my pork intake. And then every month, every couple weeks on average, he's emailing me about Red Bar. Like, hey, I'm in the Bring Back group and you're winning. And a lot of the Red Bar people are starting to come your way. And you've got a real opportunity here. It's like, thanks, coach. Thanks, coach. So he's one of these guys. I mean, we knew it right away. He's one of these guys that like Mike David just got. He just got. And you come across one of these guys every once in a while. It's like, I don't know what happened. I guess you were 15 at the time. And Mike David helped you form all your sensibilities around the time you learned to masturbate. I don't know what it is. Detroit by Dark, 5 gifted memberships. Jesus Christ. What did I do to deserve this today? It was like 70 memberships or something. What did I do to deserve this? You guys are being too sweet to me. Stop trying to get me in a good mood. Stop trying to make me in a nice mood. Bo Archer, 5 months of membership. Comedy Shaman 2024. Oh, God. So, yeah, every couple of weeks there's an email, and it always has something to do with Mike David. And I can't make this clear enough. I don't lose my mind and give a fuck when Mike David hates me. I sure don't give a fuck. Oh, now Mike likes you. Oh, good. Oh, good. Now he's a smart, learned man. When he hated me, he was a dummy. But now he likes me. He's smart. He's smart. I know that's what you all expect because you're all fucking idiots who go any way the wind blows. You really are. That is how everybody operates. Mike likes me now? Yeah. I knew he'd come around. Quit bullshitting. No, Mike's a fucking idiot. He was an idiot when he thought I was stupid. He's an idiot now that he thinks I rule. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. I'm not kidding, I'd be embarrassed to have a fan like you running around using my name. It's sad. It's sad. I don't know what this guy did to you. I don't know what's wrong with you. No one thinks about it like this. No one. So you've got to move on and let it go. No one's concerned about Red Bar. Like, I don't even know. So again, it's been 4 or 5 emails about it. We've joked about it publicly. I've asked him to stop privately. And you think he gets the picture. And then I wake up yesterday. The title of the email is Taking a Real Risk Here. Yeah. Yeah, you are. And it's another paragraphs long thing. And I don't even remember what the thing was. The sentiment of it was, you know, you and Mike have a lot of similarities, and if you ever want to make it through this, I think honesty's the key. You need to get in touch with your deep down, what really happened, and be honest about that. I don't even know what he's talking about. Do you understand? Like, he's having delusional dreams or thoughts or associations. And I mean this when I say it. I don't have a clue what he's even talking about. It's such nonsense. It's like, you know, and if you want to keep your show growing, I think you've hit a speed bump and you need to, you know, pivot. And I think honesty about Mike is the key and yada, yada. It's just like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What does this show have to do with Mike Davis? Like, what is wrong with you? What's going on? Are you okay? Like, I wish I could. I'll print it. I'll print it. It's so insane. Hey, I have no knowledge of the situation, but I've made a thorough analysis. Right. He was like, I think the key is you got to start being honest about your feelings and getting in touch with those emotions to bring it about, and your honesty will shine through on your show to make sense of where you're. It's like, I again, you know, we watch videos of people and laugh. We watch videos of people and just have a chuckle over here. No one's trying to determine the destiny of their outcome of their path of life. No one's trying to like steer the ship of dreams toward the harbor of happiness. No one's doing it. What? And you know it. You like, again, if you want to sit around and lay in your bed in the dark and look up at your glow in the dark star and moon stickers and pontificate about podcasts or dream that Mike David and I own a duplex and live next door to each other and might one day start a show that you can really get into. I don't know what's going on in your head. I don't know. But whatever this fantasy is or this weird obsession is, you know, no offense.
What's the obsession?
Whatever it is, you've got to let it go. You don't have to let it go. You don't have to. You've got to let me out of it. You got to let me out of it. Because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I mean that in the most sincere way. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you got to unsubscribe me from your shit. I don't care what you think. I've been thinking a lot about you and Mike. Don't. Or do. And leave me out of it. I mean, it's sick. It's sick. It was probably sick 5 years ago when it was just Mike you were emailing. And now it's me. I don't want you as a fan. You're a lost one. I'm not interested. You know, say whatever you want about Colt C. He tells me to go fuck myself. I could get a beer with that guy. I've never gotten an email from Colt C. Like, I've been thinking a lot about your personality and the direction it should go. What? Holy shit. Holy shit. What are you talking about? And then I guess, you know, I got to start getting meaner about it because I wrote back to him. I'm like, you got to stop. You got to stop. You're ill. You're ill. You don't know any. You make up. You know nothing. You know nothing. I don't know. Maybe you know Mike. Maybe you're good friends with him. I don't know. You don't know me at all. Shut up. Shut up. You sound insane. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Every time you think I got some thoughts on Melton he needs to hear, stop. Stop. Go get a glitter pen and start a diary. Okay? I mean, I'm serious about it. It's gotta stop. And then I go to the Discord to publicly shame you again because I don't know where to take this to the next level. You've got to leave me alone. You got to leave me alone. You email me more than Joey C. Enough. And then on the Discord, he makes this joke or he's serious. And I have to take it serious. That's the thing. I have to take it serious because he makes this comment on the Discord. He's like, okay, talk to you next month. Implying that I shall get another 9-page long diatribe about some thoughts he has next month. And at that point, I've blocked the email address and I blocked Comedy Shaman on our Discord server. And look, I'm doing it more and more these days. I'm loving it. You know, I don't have a problem with Sam V anymore. I don't see Sam V. Sam V's not a bad boy. Sam V's not a bad guy. I just don't need to be involved in his nonsense. He control you guys all day, and you guys can argue back and forth with him. I don't have the time. He's not worth it to me. I don't have the time. And I know that's what hurts. I know that's why he's out there cutting videos all day and all night on Red Bulls. So be it. So be it. That doesn't eat up any of my time. You cutting videos about me night and day, it either gives me content or it does nothing for me. It doesn't eat up my time. I don't have to argue with you in the chat. But when you tell me, like, see you next month after I've asked you to stop emailing me volumes of your encyclopedic ramblings over and over again, and you tell me, okay, see you next month with my newsletter, you're I don't, like, it's not cute to me. You're mentally ill. Like, I don't need it. And I enjoy the guy. I think he's fun. I think he's likable. All the other conversations we've ever had, he's enjoyable. I hate it. I'm blocking a guy that I don't really have a problem with. He doesn't even annoy me like Sam V. He doesn't eat up my time. I have no reason not to get along with Comedy Shaman, but he can't stop. He can't stop. So when you tell me that you can't stop emailing me, and you tell me that you can't stop DMing me, sometimes they're emails, sometimes they're DMs. But you know, at some point, I have to tap out and unsubscribe. You know what I mean? Edinburgh Mikey says super chats are dumb. And that seems rude. Black Eyed Sue, please, please pray, are you seeing Snake Shuli yet? Are you seeing Snake Shuli yet? What did Shuli do? Does anybody, like, everyone does this, but I don't know what they mean. Like, what did he do? Allie Mae, loser, subscribed, liked. Here's your super chat. What? Oh, you're a loser and you've liked and subscribed. Bo Archer, thank you. Beloved chatter, a lot of people in chat flaming Comedy Shaman for being obsessed with this show need to save up some super chat money and buy a mirror. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Got him! Confirmed. Good kill, beloved chatter. Good kill. And by the way, like, first of all, being obsessed with this, that's the other thing too. It's like people don't even, their own obsession is so weird. Who was the other guy I had to, like, tap out of arguing with? Every once in a while somebody gets me, and after like 3 minutes I go like, what am I doing? Why am I arguing with this idiot? Like, by the way, they're just wrong. You know, they're just wrong and they know they're wrong. But why am I even? It'd be like, hey, how come you're not fighting Aaron? It's like, okay, I guess go off into the woods and think that's what happened. I'm not going around the carousel again about what happened with Aaron and the fight. Anybody who cares to look can go watch it. Imagine me sitting here every week and defending No, you're right. I'm scared of Aaron, and I've run away. Yep, that's the way it happened. I guess. The same thing I had this week. Like Flat Cat was like, "You said you were going live at 9 on Monday." No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Where does everybody get this? Where they're so confident to call people out for shit they've made up? I said there'd be a show Monday. First of all last week the shows were just off times. But I actually did more shows than a normal week, where they were just off times. So then everybody goes like, well, part-time Melton. And I get it. That's fine. That's fine. But when you do the math, it's not. It's not. So when somebody goes like, can you explain why we didn't get a members-only show last week? It's like, you did. But you did. And then they'll do the one where they go, hey, how come there was no show Monday morning? And it's like, well, for a week I told you there'd be no show Monday morning. For a week. For a week I knew there wouldn't be a show this past Monday morning, and I told you every day. And then they go, oh, well, I'm really behind on shows. It's like, you're so behind on shows that within an hour of me not going live at my normal time Monday, I have an email. I'm not... Over 9 emails Monday morning. Where's the show? Why aren't you live? Where's the show? Why aren't you live? It's like, I've said for a week why there'd be no show Monday morning. Oh, I didn't listen last week. I'm behind. Why aren't you listening to last week's shows then? You're in my DMs going, you're 20 minutes late. Where's the show? And then I go, there's plenty of shows from last week. And you go, I haven't heard those yet. So sensitive this morning. I guess. It's just a lot. It's just a lot over 2 days. You know, I don't have a problem repeating myself. I get it. You can't listen to all of this show. Sketty Tooth John is right. Maybe you need to plug in that Zen fountain. I'm going to work on it. You're right. We got to get some crystals around here. Some good vibes. I just, you know, it's too much to ask because you can't control your fan. You can't control who likes you or who latches onto you or who chooses to like become obsessive. And it's so hard because like, God, I'm going to sound sick as fuck. I'm going to sound like drunk on cringe. The women are great. I can't think of one woman that has annoyed me with emails. Yeah, I'm really racking my brain. Not one woman who emails me, hey, what you said hurt. Hey, I got a problem with what you said. Hey, where's this? Not one. I'm really racking my brain. I cannot think of one. But men, holy shit, the men. I need the mailing address, but I'm afraid to ask. No problem. We do have a P.O. box. You can send in your stuff. Nobody Likes Onions, care of Patrick Melton, 4948 Mountain Vista Street, 13932, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89121. That's 4948 Mountain Vista Street, number 13932, Las Vegas, 89121. And you can send that in. We're going to be doing P.O. Box tomorrow. So we've got some items. Tomorrow's P.O. Box is going to be lit. Litty, as the children say. But yeah, we're going to get this fountain hooked up. That one I have not thrown away. We do have the fountain. It is repairable. We're going to get it hooked up in an interactive way. And I just haven't had time to do that. Mr. Panhandler, Patrick, you didn't do a show on Monday. Why not? Asking for a friend. Fuck.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Goes to Mr. P. Pimps Joey C's wife and dead daughter. Can we leave your security Can you leave your security camera on so we can watch Comedy Shaman ray you after we loved your corpse? He told me to ask. We can watch Comedy Shaman ray you after we loved your corpse. Oh boy. Melton raves about Tiffany Haddish, LOL, clown. I mean, again, yeah, look, if that's what you think, I can't stop you. So yeah, I guess start a channel where you show all the clips where I love Tiffany Haddish. I'm done arguing with idiots. Yep, she's the best. Ga, member for 6 months. Can you imagine? 6 months of your life, Ga? Seems like only yesterday you were on a paper towel glued to the sign. Oh, God, we have fun. I like my yelly alarm clock. 5:30 feels better. Tampa Terry, don't get lazy, Melton, or you'll end up like Corey Adams. That jobber is driving RVs for a living now. Brother. We got Corey Adams has a video somebody put on our Discord of him auditioning to work for the Home Shopping Channel or QVC or something. We're going to have to play that. P.O. Box tomorrow. LL Cooley, thanks for being a member of the Overdose Light. 6 months. You should become a member as well. Let's get into the Replayables thing because it's been a time, right? Can't we just have it?
Imagine you're a unicorn riding a disco ball through a confetti storm of pixelated enthusiasm. Channel your inner space cowboy, shoot for the moon, and let your voice be a symphony of kazoo-playing dolphins. In the world of broadcasting, the more marshmallow socks you wear, the higher your ratings.
Marshmallow socks? Is this like gay code for something? What is that? All right, this is Replayables. Terry Nee.
Ah, baby.
Okay, this clapping sound effect, this steel toes, crowd goes wild sound effect. It doesn't even sound, this clapping sounds like three guys in a room like, it's very, just a smattering, but I get it. Black Eyed Sue, wasn't Corey in the horror film Tusk? Oh, isn't that a Kevin Smith joint? Day 12, member for 6 months. 6 months we will never get back. 6 months we will never get back. And you're probably right. But, what else would you have been doing? Something worse. Can almost guarantee it. So here's the setup for Replayables. We've got three guys. This is Chris Abels, who's a comic. I think this is Bobby Fran, unless I'm wrong. I don't really know who Bobby Fran is, but I think this is him. Am I correct? And then there's always like a guy on a laptop screen. This is a guest. And this whole show is about drinking. So they got the chat up. It's blurry. And they're going to count. What is this one? Mans? So I don't even know what that is. The Mans counter. And you see the CMC down here and the BETC down here. I don't know what. I think these are their counters, but I don't really know. Oh, I think CMC is like Chris's Modelo count. Isn't it something like that? Yes, that is Bobby Fran. Bobby Fran Muffins. All right, okay, let's see what the show is. I want to hear this fake applause again.
Ah, baby. Here we go, BF. It's Replayables' birthday, baby. So 1 year ago yesterday. Yes. Happy birthday to us. Whatever. We're doing it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night. That's right.
All right. It hasn't happened yet. But I want to see how long it takes the chat to see what I picked up on, okay? So the whole reason I'm playing this is because I picked up on something. Now, I haven't seen this episode. I've only watched one episode a few weeks back. But what I noticed, it can't not happen every episode. So you tell me, Fearless. Am I right, everybody? Right, Stevie Lou? Member for 6 months. 6 months verified female callers unite. And again, Fearless is single and looking to mingle. So Comedy Shaman, if you want to shoot off long emails to somebody, Fearless would love to hear your thoughts. And that goes for any lonely loser men. Fearless would love to hear from you. And anywhere is good. Discord, DMs, Instagram, I imagine, Twitter. I'll give you her email if you need it. Just hit me up. Stevie Lou has all her stuff. And maybe some nudes or something. I don't even know. Arizona Mesa. Come on. Don't get mad, Fearless. She's going to get angry about this. She's going to get angry about this. What up? My email is not popping at all. Sure, bring it. Oh, no. Please share with us any weird ones. I love April's artificial intelligence. Yeah, AI April is much better. Is much better. And then the Real John Doe member for 5 months. Arizona Mesa Tom 6 months, and the Real John Doe member for 5 months. Well, if we're showing off, I don't know how these membership messages work, but do you do it? Can you only do it while you renew, or do you get like one a month? I don't know how it works. Anyway, here we go. Replayables. See how long it takes you to pick up on what I picked up on. You ready?
Hey, man, Replayables 1 year old as of yesterday, man. So tonight we had to bring on a special guest that everybody sees up in the chat each and every week. And oh, look at that.
Whoa, did they steal my confetti? That's fucked up.
Look at the confetti flying. Awesome.
Hold on, where did their confetti go? It just evaporated.
And oh, look at that. Look at the confetti.
It just disappeared in thin air. Mine falls to the ground. You can't have confetti just fade out. You can't fade your confetti. Don't fade your fatty.
Gentlemen, it's hey, baby. Here we go. Yesterday. Yes. Happy birthday to us. Whatever. We're doing it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night. That's right, man. Replayables 1 year old as of yesterday, man. So tonight we had to bring on a special guest that everybody sees up in the chat each and every week. And oh, look at that. Look at the confetti flying. Oh,
spare no expense. Look at all these spatial effects we got for you tonight.
It's happening, man. It's our birthday, baby. And good luck tonight, Shawnee Boy. Uh-oh. So they're going to be running and gunning for Shawnee Boy, who is behind the scenes. But don't worry. He is there. That does sound like a threat, man. Checking in the Beats Not by Dre monitor, ladies and gentlemen. You see him in the chat on all the shows, man. Everybody loves him. Woody from Syracuse. Give it up for Woody from Syracuse, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
I have a statement on
Woody from Syracuse. Do you guys catch it yet? Did you guys catch it yet? People are saying he sounds like Obnoxious John. Which I don't know is true. WATP Kevin Amusement 1 month membership super chat. You are, buddy. You're doing it. You're doing it. So yeah, some people in the chat have guessed what I'm fixated on. It is Chris Abels and the word man. Yeah, man. Holy shit. Now, he's not doing it like he was on the one I watched. On the one I watched, he can't stop saying man after every fucking sentence. Man. Let's see.
I'd like to make, if you don't mind. I have a statement I'd like to make. Please, we can, if there ever is a former call screener for a radio show, an unemployed announcer to a late night show, former substitute teacher, and bad Biff Tannen from 1885 lookalike and Boxcar Willie cosplayer.
This is going great.
I'm leaving.
Wow. Oh, boy. Okay.
You're some kind of wise guy over there.
Yeah, Woody putting his foot down right from the jump, man. Hey, real quick, man, let's get caught up on this right away, man. Lewis.
Okay. Are you starting to hear it? Are you starting to hear it? Now, look, I don't have my counter hooked up. We got to get my counter hooked back up, but holy shit. I got to hear. It can't be. You know, I've started realizing about my ums. I'm really going to work on it. Hearing him say man so much has made me want to work on my ums. If my ums are as annoying as the man's, then we're going to be, oh, is that what the man's counter is? Holy shit. I'm so out of it and dumb. Is that what the man's counter is? I mean, it would make sense, but it's not going up. Are they aware of it? Because I'm out of it. Are they aware of it with the man's counter? Am I dumb? But why isn't the man's counter going up? If he's saying man, I'm lost. I'm lost. Chris man counter, CMC. No, but it's only on one. I think that's the Modelo counter and the Bobby Fran. I think that's for their drinks. But there is a counter that says man's, and I even said, oh, hold on, it's wins? Oh my God, I'm so fucking out of it. I'm so out of it. I thought this said man's, but you're right, it says wins. Could say wans. Yeah, so it says wins. BFTC is Tecate counter. Bobby Fran's Tecate counter and Chris's Modelo counter. Okay, so this doesn't say man's. I thought, whoa, what if they count how many times he says man? Okay. Man has been addressed. I can't read Old English. I'm confused now too. Okay, so this says wins. What constitutes a win? I don't know. They never really explain the rules. So I don't understand. Remember like Bob Levy and stuff was trying to explain this game on MLC one week, and it's like so confusing. I don't even really understand. I know every time they get a super chat, they have to drink a beer or something. But I don't know if it's like different amounts or different levels. G-Rob, I'm having it. Member for 6 months. Stringman, member for 6 months. Things are happening. We're doing it. How are you? Whimpering John. Producer Joe's episode was the best. He ends up puking. Oh, Producer Joe was on this? Yeah, I got to go watch that then. I just love the man. I mean, we need a man's counter. We got to have a man counter. And Bobby Fran, I'm not sure what to think about him. The guest, we could do without 100%. They are not allowed on Shuli's main channel. They clearly buy or used to buy viewers. One of them is a foot shorter at the desk. Oh, no. Daylaw, member for 5 months. Overdose like, thank you.
Zamora Jr. jumping in and saying the liquor is calling and the shots are now. So that's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night, man. Crack your Modelo's, crack your drinks, crack whatever you have.
There's something about that clip. There's a lot of shows that use that exact clip of applause. I think any short clip like that would be annoying. You know, it's like it's just constantly. I'm not that great. Okay, maybe I am. You get the point. You get the point. That same clip over and over starts grating on you. I do want to understand the game, though. I don't know how many beers you could drink. So it doesn't surprise me you say producer Joe puked. It's like, yeah, I mean, if you drink every super chat, if you had to take a drink, I mean, I wouldn't even attempt a show like that. I'll do McMuffins before I do drinks.
Break out your smokes, break out your vapes, crush the green, whatever. We don't care. It's Friday night, and we are here to
finally a show that doesn't care if I vape.
Party tonight, baby.
Hey, Big Daddy Dirty.
What is the bell?
Who's checking in, Chris? He says, "Hey, fellas,
what's Big
happy
Daddy
birthday."
say?
He says, "Hey,
Big Daddy's
fellas,
been
happy birthday,
Go
Woody.
ahead.
Get ready."
There's something offsetting too. Like, look, I appreciate what they're doing. They're trying to make it look like they're both sitting at the desk here, but the angles are wrong, and it looks like Bobby Fran is like a foot lower and needs a booster seat. So they're trying to make it look, but again, if you spend a little time and like got your cameras looking from the same perspective and stuff, you could make it appear like you were. But I love it. It's like a different side angle.
That is a threat. Oh shit! I added that is a threat thing, but it sounded like a threat.
So, Woody, you have to drink up, man. That's that is the part of the show when Super Chat, man, you gotta drink. And Woody is not normally a drinker, but he is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So Woody is giving everyone a Woody, says Josh from Jersey. Hell yeah, man, Josh. Space Nerd, we're doing it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. We're doing it, man. It's Friday night, man. Take a drink, man. We're doing the show, man. We got to go live, man. Fuck yeah, man. Woody's doing it, man. We're taking a drink, man. Their Daddy Dago says, man.
Baby. Yeah, man. PF, I'm super excited, man. We've got Woody on the show. We got everybody up in the chat. Check.
I got to get a man counter. We got to get a man counter. It's an aesthetic, Melton. Look, again, I'm not even watching this to hate on it necessarily. The man thing is funny. I'm not even watching this to hate on it. It's something different on the Shuli Network. You're saying it's not on the Shuli Network, man? What's it on, man? You said it's not on their main channel, man. And look, say whatever you want about Chris Abels. You know, you could say the man thing's annoying. I don't know. I feel like Chris Abels you could hang with. He seems just like a genuine blue collar dude you'd want to share a beer with or throw some darts. You know, I got no problem with Chris Abels. Bobby Fran, I don't know about. You know, he's so short, it's off-putting. It looks like a little midget sitting behind the desk. And I doubt he's a midget. I doubt he's a little person. It just, that's the way it kind of appears when you watch it like this. It looks like he's like a short guy behind the desk, but I think he's the producer, pushing all the buttons, hitting all the sound effects over and over and over and over and over again. Flimsy Greenberg says, hit the like button.
Checking in with us, man. It is Friday night. Let's get
coming.
tips.
They coming.
It's a party. It's a party. So, damn, Sauce, I'm sorry, buddy. What happened to Sauce, man? Lost in the sauce.
Sauce? That's badass. I don't know who Sauce is, but I want that to be my new name. Tell him I'm taking it. Go find whoever Sauce is and tell him you're not Sauce anymore. You're now Fatty Melt or Patty Melt or Patrick Smelt man. What's the name? They're all calling me out in the streets now. Whatever, we're switching. I want from now on everybody call me Sauce, Big Daddy Sauce, Captain Sauce, Big Sauce, Super Sauce. Call me Sauce. That's dope. That's dope. No, not onion sauce. Don't start that. Sauce. Back fat. As long as it's back fat sauce. Fat sauce. Spunky fatback. Is there spunk back there? Get real. I don't have to put up with this kind of abuse.
I wish I wasn't working. Oh, you know what, man? That's what they make Flask for, Lost in the Sauce. Flask and earbuds. So, our boy Red Bobbly B Quotes watched Wednesday's show at a funeral, and he was giving the eulogy. So he had the earbuds in while he was doing it, and we appreciate that, man.
That's dedication to the game.
It is one thing I wish they would do at the top of the show is explain the rules. What they just do? It's Friday night, man. We're here, man. We're doing it, man. It's Friday night. We got the sauce here. We got this guy here. He's not even a drinker. You got to drink, man. It's time to drink, man. Take a drink, man. Yeah, man. We're doing it, man. Smoke your vape, man. Get your weed, man. They never tell you what's going on. I really do wish these shows, again, they have producers, right? It's like that is a producer's job to like give notes at the end and go like, all right, quick notes. Maybe when this show starts, we welcome people and tell them what the show is, since it's a game show. You know, every episode of Super Sloppy Double Dare, Mark Summers would come on and give you the rundown. They would explain what the lightning round was and the physical challenges and the, you know. What if Alex Trebek just went, that's a daily double, and then he just went wrong, and you were like, what? You're like, you didn't get it right. Like, I didn't know the rules. What's a daily double? So just start the show and do like, hey, everybody, welcome to Replayables, the viral video drinking game featuring comedians. It's Friday night. Here's how you play. Every time somebody super chats, we take a drink. Whoever drinks the most wins. Like, what? I don't even understand what the rules are. Whoever drinks the most wins? How does it work? David Chandelier, Baba Guntosh. Thank you very much. And by the way, David Chandelier yesterday got a $2 chat promoting the NLO Discord up on MLC for like 10 minutes. That was great. Allie Mae, McMelton Sauceback. Imagine, I'm not a girl. But what's it like just having some guy goo all over your back? I'm not a woman and I've never had it done. But what is it like to just have a man shoot goo out of his body? Room temperature guy goo. Just hitting your tum-tum or your lower back. What does that even like? I can't even. I want to get a bottle of water and swish it around in my mouth and spit it back there to try, but I don't think I could do that Kardashian arch where I break the internet. You tell us, Melton. I wish I could. I do wish I could. I want to know what it's like. I want to know what love is. Just, I can't even imagine. You can't even stand up, or that you stand up and it starts running down your crack. Mine does. Mine's very thin. It's almost like artificial tears. My cum is clear and super thin. Flat Cat Jessica said it's fun and warm. It's fun and warm. Shit. That's so gross. You girls are gross. Just taking cum all the time.
Yes.
Big Daddy Dodo, man, he is the biggest pimp of them all, man, jumping on the shows and saying, don't forget to watch Replayables. And they were just kind of like brushing us off and stuff. And I was like, thank you, Big Daddy Dodo, man. So rip Woody's liver, says Lewis, man. Carissa,
don't play it. Man. Don't play it.
I don't know why. I'm sweating like Lindsey Graham when he sees a naked woman. I don't know why. So.
No prepared
Look
material.
At that, BF, man. Flex checking in, and welcome to level A, which A is alcohol, baby. Let's do it, man.
You're a 1A alcoholic. Hey, Roy Ray says he's going to be up for coming on sometime. We're going to have Roy Ray on in the very near future.
Oh yeah,
Fuck yeah, Roy
break all the
Ray.
ladies' hearts and stuff like that, man. Just like he does up in the chat. And so, I mean, we definitely will have him on in the future. Absolutely, man. Boom says Casey. So hell yeah, man. Elton Abel's checking in. Karen Garvey, we see you guys, man, and we will be.
Yes,
giving you guys
Karen.
shout-outs.
So it's like 20 minutes of like, hell yeah, man. Here we go, man. All right, man. We're going to go, man. It's about to pop, man. Yeah, Big Daddy Dodo, man. We're drinking, man. Round one, man. Alcohol, man. We're doing it. Ding, 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 man. Yeah, man. Applause, man. Here we go, man.
Me.
So. That is Woody. That is Woody. So that is absolutely Woody, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not my fault
tonight,
if you're. It's not my fault if your viewer count drops. So yeah, it looked like 10 miles. So
Woody, the viewer drop is not going to drop, man. The viewer count is not going to drop. The thing that we love
and
about
I'm
this
starting
show is
to.
Hey, shut up, Woody. I don't know who Woody is, but he's bad.
Yeah. Oh shit, Shawnee.
All right, we have a guy who doesn't drink on tonight. I mean, I guess that's probably good. Like if you want people to vomit, you know. But how do they decide if you donate $2, they have to take a drink? How do they decide what to drink, how much to drink?
Hey, boy, chalk him up on 2, man, right away, man. Dylan saying, happy birthday, boys. Have one on me. So, or have one.
What's up? Thank you, Dylan. $5. We appreciate you, bro.
So they just take a sip every time. Hold on, is Bobby Fran drinking milk?
Friday.
Play the applause.
Yes, absolutely. The Vice is right. Here we go, man. Load the bong.
But why is the counter staying at 1? Oh, is that for how many they finish?
By the way, I did not. I'm sorry, but I know you say I did not have COVID. I tested. I was negative, so I'm fine. So I was just had a So
we don't Yeah, we don't talk about any of that on this show,
Ixnay on the Overk, Udi way.
Yeah. The C word.
Okay.
That is the dirty C word. So, yeah.
I got that.
Yeah.
My
Woody,
bad. I'm
see
sorry.
That, man? Woody, Roy.
Is he drinking milk? What's going on? I'm sure he's not. You said it's Tecate, but that's in a glass.
The beautiful son of a bitch is jumping in and saying, Woody,
I don't even think they make Tecate in a draft. It's like brewed in cans.
Loves you, dude. So you, Woody is like, I'm gonna try to hang with you boys. I was like, Woody, you're gonna be fine, man. You can hang out with us, and we're gonna have an absolute fucking blast tonight, brother. Yes, absolutely. Kenneth jumping in, and he is 1 month level A, man. Love you guys. Love you guys. Best show on YouTube. Thank you, Kenneth, man. I appreciate you, man. Kenneth posted the funniest shit the other day. He had his guitar out and
what's going on? What's the game? All right, I gotta skip. I do want to know like what the game is, really. Like, cause I don't get the counters and stuff.
Man. Woody, man.
No. Speaking of Taylor Swift, do you remember I apologize. Do you remember like a while back when
wow, he's hammered, huh?
Story saying he saw Ozzy Osbourne in concert. He was so drunk he had double vision, so he had to wear underwear over one eye so he could see it.
What?
I do remember some kind of weird story about that, bro.
I was gonna do some stupid shtick, putting underwear over one eye, and it said Taylor on it. But I thought
that would have been a deep cut, bro.
You know what's dumber than that shtick? Talking about doing it and not doing it. You know what I was gonna do today? I was gonna put on makeup and come out and do this. It's like, and then you just didn't. People are saying there is no game. They drink. Period. Bobby Fran drinks Tito's. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tito's count.
That would have been a deep cut for real. Deadpool checking in saying, Drinky Poo for $19.99.
No, apparently like 1,000 people watch this live. That's what Bob was saying.
Drinky Poo. Here we go.
Poo.
Grab it, Woody.
All right, Dave.
It's a Drinky
Poo.
Numa.
Hey, not just a name, it's a destination. $2. Is Woody the Numa kid grown up?
This Woody guy can't shut the fuck up. He has to talk over everything. I do want to see producer Joe if he threw up. That'd be funny.
If I say truffle shuffle, I'm gonna be in big fucking trouble.
Oh, you better save that, man. You got to save that at least until the end, Woody. In the meantime, man, you got to check this clip out. This is Tyson VR. Tyson VR. I love this. This takes me back to the knockout days, man.
So this is what they do. They play clips. I don't know how this factors into the drinking. If they laugh at the clip, they drink or something. How do the clips factor into the drinking?
VR.
I got a little something out.
Yeah, you know what the sad thing is about this clip, guys? I got to tell you, the VR wasn't even on. And that's the sad part, man. He just acted like it was on.
They were just cool
He's like, this
sunglasses.
kid's gonna pay. Yeah, he just put it on. He just put it on, man. And he was like,
how you gonna get your ass beat by the UPS man? How you gonna get your ass? Come on, man.
Hey, what can Brown do for you? What can Brown do for you, man? That's what it is, man.
Whip your
That was a
ass.
poor accident. I hope the kid's okay. In all seriousness, so it's like
I love the guy who's such a wet blanket. I hope, in all seriousness, I do hope the kid is okay. Like, what if he's dead? What if he's dead? Should we stop the show? I do no, and guys, look, we have a lot of fun here, man. But I hope the kid is okay. It's like, what? What if he's not? What if he's not?
Oh, me too. Me
Get
too,
up,
man.
rub some dirt in it. You'll be
Like
up.
watching the jets crash into the towers on 9/11. Like, in all seriousness, I hope everybody using the copier was okay.
All right, son, get up. You'll be all right. Rub some dirt in it.
Tony DeMore said TKO. Nice hook. Nice hook, says Don, man. Yeah, Deadpool said, I'm half in the bag myself. Hell yeah. You know what? That's the other part about this show, BF. It's not just us on the air, man, drinking and having a good time, man. It's about the people at home that are playing along and having a good time and cracking their drink.
I want more people to drink while they watch this show in the morning. Is there a reason you're not drinking at 9 a.m. on the East or 6 a.m. on the West? Is there a reason you're not just hammered right now? Come on, you're up this early. I know it's miserable. You know it's miserable. Have a drink. Whatever. I feel like that was acceptable back in the old days. People used to keep a bottle of whiskey or vodka in their desk drawer, and they would take a couple swigs throughout the day. People don't do that anymore. It's frowned upon. You shouldn't drink at work. Why? Why? Where else would you want to drink? I love people like, I'm going to go home on Friday night, kick my feet up after work, and have a glass of wine, have a whiskey, and relax. It's like you're at home doing nothing. You're not relaxed. Have a drink during a meeting. Get sloshed at work while you're doing a presentation. You got a bunch of spreadsheets to comb over. Yeah, get fucked up. That's when you should get blitzed. You don't need to relax when you're at home watching your films. You don't need to relax when you're in your favorite chair, feet up, playing with your dog, pretending to love your others. That's when you need to unwind? No. During the day, at a meeting, during corporate, 9 o'clock. Remember Office Space? It was like 10 a.m. on the Monday. Remember the case of the Mondays? And then Peter goes over and he tells the guys, like you want to get out of here? They go to Jkjkjk's or whatever. And they're like, it's 10 a.m. He's like, I gotta have a drink. Walker says, I'm drinking. It's 11:05 Australian time. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we should all be on Australia time. But again, I'd ask, what about 11 p.m. in Australia in your life makes you need a drink now? Might get piss tested, man.
And having a blast with us, man. So we appreciate that, Deadpool. So
Like
great.
Riley hits the bell all the time.
That's why we always say, man.
That's my problem. Nothing means anything. The bell doesn't mean anything. The applause doesn't mean anything. Woody screaming to his laptop doesn't necessarily mean anything.
I wanted to ask you something. If you have a great idea for a show, if you look at John's forehead, the guys in the show make some comments on his cracks in his forehead. Can we possibly get Wink Martindale out of retirement to host Tic-Tac-Doe on his forehead? If you don't mind.
Oh, shit. Good reference.
Timely reference. Timely reference.
Time to play Drunken Tic-Tac-Toe with your host, Wink Martindale.
Yeah.
That's the other thing, too, is this is the second time this guy's tried to inject Stuttering John into this show. It's like, could you please not? Could you please not? Whether or not you like Chris Abels, whether or not you like Bobby Fran, whether or not you like Replayables, whether or not you think this show is good or not. And by the way, I haven't drawn a conclusion. I really don't understand the show. I don't understand the clips or the drinking. Could we get some rules? Could we get some, hey, producers, wake up. I don't think Joe produces this one. But it's like, I love that we have like the pre-roll that's all professional and promotional. And then we have the intro screen with the blue screen of death and the graphics and the explosions and all the cool stuff. Can we get the rules? Could we just get the rules? What about at the top of the show? We just got the rules. Because I'll skip through further. I don't know. Let's go to the end, maybe. I'm
being serious.
Soy sauce.
I think it was the Eagles. I think it was many of the Cowboys was passing out from all the heat exhaustion.
And check out Woody's collar here on his shirt. I mean, this thing is given up. I don't know what the moisture content of this shirt is by this point in the program, but this thing, I guarantee this is soaked. The shirt's not even on correctly anymore. It's starting to come up over his head in the back. So, just a great look.
But the Eagles prevailed because they chugged pickle juice to make them play better on the field.
I remember hearing that story too, yeah.
And not lose any hydration and whatnot in their bodies. I'm not kidding.
True story. I'm not kidding. I was in the locker room. They came down during halftime and they all drank pickle juice. True story.
It's for real.
Woody,
I don't know if it was the Cowboys. I think it was the Eagles. So what?
And there's Framp.
He goes, it's for real. It's for real. I don't know if it's the Cowboys or the Eagles, but it's real.
For $4.99 saying, if you are on Replayables, you need to have countless drinks available. Thank you, Framp. That's a pro.
Yes. Absolutely.
Andy Reid pickle juice game, Redbird says. What's up, Redbird?
Woody did, though, man. Woody.
Imagine drinking a dozen beers in an hour and a half. 12 beers in an hour and a half.
Did read prison.
I chugged all this. I need 75% of your super chats.
I need Woody. I want Woody to be our correspondent. This guy, holy shit. What a mess. Woody's a fucking mess.
Shit.
Woody.
No, I'm kidding, of course.
Who is Woody? Who is this guy?
Just joking around.
Woody, brother, man, you are the man. The people in the chat love you, brother. You were on all the shows. If you guys have a gifted membership, and you can check out the Shuli Network 1, Shuli Network 2, where you can catch
They're all fucking hammered.
Where you can catch all your dope shows each and every week, every day. Absolutely. That's how we met, Woody from Syracuse. I'm slurring BF. I am fucked up. It's Replayable's birthday. I got tips.
He is talking like full tard. We are doing great. We are having fun. It is going good. Replayables, man. Good to be here on our birthday.
My Lions won last night. I am tipsy as
my Lions. My Lion. I can't with these, sports fans. Give it up for my Bengals. Give it up for my Dolphins. I'm such a America. The Dolphins make me cry.
Fuck. Woody
I won't dance.
has
I won't dance.
slammed so many condiments tonight. That is an absolute fucking first on Replayables.
The first
so
on
we will
Replayables.
take that.
Ever slam condiments on Replayables.
Hold on, he drank condiments? Okay, I didn't know he made Woody do weird stuff.
Don't stop me.
No. I'm holding you back, Woody. I'm holding you back.
Woody, what?
He's off the rails, Chris. You have no control, bro.
No.
He's drinking honey straight out of the bear. He can't be stopped.
All right, no.
He's a madman.
I'm trying to. He is a madman. Woody, do you have barbecue sauce?
He's got his lips hooked up to that sriracha. Sriracha. How do you say it?
No.
You ever see people try to pronounce sriracha and don't know how to say sriracha? They go, could you pass this? Japanese ketchup?
That's my limit. I'm done for the night. Are you not entertained?
Fucking hell. All right, I just wanted to take a look at that today. I don't really have a conclusion or anywhere to go with it. I just, hey, man, I liked it, man. It's going great, man. It's fantastic, man. Let's do a quick check on Steel Toe, see what they're talking about.
Audience right now, we're going to lose them because who gives a fuck about Game of Thrones?
Is there anyone who hasn't seen Game of Thrones yet?
I understand.
I've seen it. When we finally restart it, it'll be my 5th time.
We were up over 650 for a
minute. They're planning on restarting Game of Thrones. Here's how exciting this couple is. They plan to rewatch Game of Thrones a 5th time. They plan to watch. When we restart it again, it'll be my 5th time. That's how boring Minnesota is. That's how boring Minnesota is. They've got to watch Game of Thrones a 5th time and plan it. We don't have enough money to get hats out, but we are going to watch Game of Thrones again.
Tickets to the show we're going to be doing on Saturday, October 21st.
Uh-oh.
That is awesome. That's going to be Saturday, October 21st. Chris,
you don't ever stop saying your show is awesome. We know that you're never going to think it sucks. Like, this show is disastrous. This show is garbage. Anyone who watches Nobody Likes Onions is a borderline loser who doesn't know who they are. We're lost and drifting. Let's put on Patrick Melton. We're lost and floating along. Let's put on some NLO. And fair enough. Maybe you don't get much out of it, but sometimes you do.
This time us booking a show, but the entertainment that we're trying to bring you here locally. Baby boomers are upset with millennials. We've been talking about this morning. They're saying that millennials and Generation Z are waging war on old people.
I mean, that's fine, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm in open war against baby boomers. This is actually one time.
Aaron considers himself one of the young. Aaron thinks he's one of the young, everybody. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have something special for you today. For the remainder of the program today, we're going to be looking at something I've wanted to get my hands on for years. And to those members of ours and fans of ours who have been following along our adventures of Daddy Derek Savage, a.k.a. Cool Cat, a.k.a. Dirty Derek, a.k.a. Derek Lovelace, a.k.a. Dimply Derek. I don't know. He has a lot of names, a lot of AKAs. The point is, this guy does so many things and has his fingers in so many pies that it's hard to keep up. It's hard to really keep a pulse on everything he does. And Addicted to Ubiquity got me this last night. I have only skimmed through it a little bit. And I don't know if we can get through it today completely, or if some of this will have to be saved for our members only show tomorrow night, which was going to have an amazing game show with Ray DeVito, but Ray can't really get back to me. Ray's got a lot going on. He's got a lot of $100 shows and $200 weekends to track down bookers and talk to. Ray's not concerned with getting back to Melton about $1,000. It's so insane. These guys' priorities are so out of whack. You can literally make more than you make in 2 weeks of work in one night. Maybe message me about it. Maybe reach out and go, what's this about now? No. Maybe, Patrick. And then it's out of his head. Back to emailing bookers. Hey, I'd love to come to the Alamo Draft House and do one night. Sorry, the Arlington Draft House and do one night only. Hey, I'd love to drive to New York City and stay with Elise for 4 days to do 2 nights and make $50. Hey, Ray, you want to make $1,000 doing a podcast? Maybe. Anyway, I got to go over to Pennsylvania, Hershey, Pennsylvania, and do a one-nighter for $150 for a Hispanic children's group. Okay, Ray. I'll take my $1,000 and go fuck myself. So I guess we'll have a normal members only show tomorrow night. We'll have some fun stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Daddy Derek Savage, creator of Cool Cat and many other franchises, along with erotic literature and other stuff. It's such a weird thing, like children's stuff, women's stuff, gun safety, coloring books, school video. He's all over the place. And he made this available on Amazon a few years back. This gun safety for women video. Now, this is one of the most creepy, off-putting guys in the world. I don't have to ask the women in the chat what vibe Daddy Derek gives off, but they're going to let us know anyway. I imagine the ladies in the chat room today. What vibe does Daddy Derek give to you, and would you want him teaching you one-on-one, alone in a room, how to handle a weapon? So again, the creator of Cool Cat, the children's cat that teaches 5 to 15-year-olds about bullying and guns and the army. I mean, there's a lot of different. There's Cool Cat Saves the Troops. Cool Cat. I mean, there's so many weird adventures. This is a gun safety video for women. He's since changed the name to Gun Safety for Everyone because he's realized how creepy this comes across. But we've got the edition that is Gun Safety for Women. This is no longer available on Amazon. We only have it because Addicted to Ubiquity purchased it. Let me log on to his Amazon account last night and record it. And I have it in its entirety. We're going to watch it today. I don't know how we're going to get through this without stopping constantly. But here we go. Cool Cat loves alternative fuels. That's probably one, too. That's probably one of them. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Bink. Cool Cat. This is an anti-piracy warning. This is fair use. This is fair use. We're going to be transformative in this. Don't you worry about it. But he definitely ripped this off the internet. This is not FBI anti-piracy warning. Okay. And away we go. I have chills. I have actual chills. Fidelity, bravery, integrity. He thinks that's what FBI stands for. I guarantee you. The unauthorized reproduction and distribution of this copyrighted work is illegal. Criminal copyright infringement is investigated by federal law enforcement agencies as is punishable, but so he's very big into fair use and copyright stuff. If you go look up Daddy Derek or Cool Cat and copyright stuff, he's tried and tried and tried to stop all these other channels from talking about him. He always loses. He always loses. This film is for information purposes only. Producers and everyone involved in this production is not responsible in any way for the material of this film. Hold on. The producers and everyone involved in the production is not responsible for the material in the film? Who is? Everybody on shift today at Carl's Jr.? If not the producers, who's responsible for the content of the film? That's exactly who's responsible for it. That would be exactly who's responsible for it. Cool Cat tries MDMA. It's gonna explode.
Hey, you back to me. What?
What? Talk about your cold opens. Talk about your cold opens. Don't worry, folks. That fat actress is fine. Here she is. Did you guys get scared? Did you think that was real? That was just an actress. And here she is.
Well, hey, guys, I'll tell you what, we got a special treat today. Thank you for participating in the
Cut to my bald spot.
project.
Well, thank you so much
Thanks for participating in the project.
for having me.
Why are you interested in participating in the gun self-defense project?
I feel like as a young independent woman, having to protect myself is important. And I've had some incidences happen that have been rather frightening. And I feel like if I...
Whoa, why are those back? Why are those emotes back? Those have been turned off. I don't understand how those are back. Respectfully. All right, what's happening here?
If I had a gun and I could protect myself, I would have been a lot safer, a lot better off.
Wow. Tell me.
I mean, here's the reality. You know, these women think if I would have just had a gun, I would have reached for a gun and I would have blown that guy away. But it's like, no. You'd fumble around and be just as clumsy as you are. Like, hey, women, we've all watched you in daily life. What makes you think the minute you get a gun, you're going to be all smooth and able to handle things without dropping it? I've never seen a woman who's not, trying to use her phone. Find me a woman without a cracked phone screen and I will marry her. Find me a woman without a cracked phone screen and I will marry her. It doesn't exist. You ever seen a woman try to use her phone? No, but if you had a gun, you would have been it would have been, he's lucky. He's lucky. I mean, there's 7 women on the planet who can handle a gun. And this bitch ain't one of them. Unless it's a gun shaped like a cookie.
These you told me that something like last week happened.
I went to go visit my mother at work. I'd opened up my car door and
I went through McDonald's and I was just ordering my usual, a big breakfast. And they gave me no syrup. And I just thought to myself, if I had a gun, this wouldn't have happened.
Leaned down to the passenger side to grab my purse. And I just felt arms around my waist trying to pull me out of my car. And
I mean, what? I mean, if you're watching this on video, you get it. But if you're listening to this on the audio version, nobody had their arms around this woman's waist. Guns and gunts, people are saying. I mean, no one. Hold on. Someone got in your car and put their arms around your waist? Okay. Fearless says she has a gun and phone insurance. I've never been more wet.
I have a gun, but I used my feet and I got away. But again, A gun would have probably helped me out there.
I didn't use a gun. I used my feet and got away. But again, a gun would have helped me out there. I was in so little danger that I was able to walk away from the situation, but I wish I would have had a firearm to shoot. I walked away this time, but I should have killed the guy. Okay.
At least to scare him. So
in other words, you were sitting in your car, about to get out. Your door was open. You got rushed.
Yep. He was a big guy too. It's terrifying.
What happened?
I just kicked. Couldn't even scream. I was terrified.
Really? So it's right there.
I threw a gifted Shuli Network membership at him, and I got the hell out of there.
Broad daylight.
Yeah, in broad daylight. That's what got me the most. Is people are really bold these days. You have to learn to protect yourself, especially if you're a young lady.
Well, that's great advice.
So I got lucky. So
you did get lucky. Do you think if you had a firearm, would that have changed things?
Yeah. Some people have called it. This bouquet of flowers in the background, he has in every one of his videos. He's had this fake bouquet of flowers forever, and he puts it in every one of his fucking videos. It's so sick.
Would you feel safer right
I would have felt safer for sure if I had a firearm with me.
Cut! So I just cut the scene right here because this lovely lady was just about to be attacked, and she did not have a firearm or any way to protect herself. So what could be happening to her right now?
What if he just starts motorboating those big beauties? Now that wouldn't have happened if she had a gun. I could do this all day, and she's defenseless. Now, don't you wish you could stop this?
She could be kidnapped. She could be raped. You fill in that blank right there. Now, this time
he's just finger blasting her the whole time he's doing this.
We're going to use a pistol. If she had a firearm, and you see how this situation.
What the fuck? Do you feel the vibe of this already? Do you feel the vibe of this already? Like, it's just a lot about rape and guns and hands around the waist. I put my hand up on your hip. When I clip, you clip, we clip. Don't clip it.
Situation could change right here and possibly save this lovely lady's life.
He put his hand. Star wipe. Star wipe. Look at that back fat. Is that Melton? Is that Melton?
Hey, right.
Oh my God! No! Back off or I'll shoot!
Two steps. She just drives around with her gun on the seat. She just drives around with the gun on her seat, and then she grabs it, points it at him. He backs away immediately and says, "Stop or I'll shoot." Ah! Ha!
God, it was so scary.
Where's the gun now? Hold on. Where did the gun go? Did she just throw it back in the seat? Sorry, this only winds back very slow. The gun's gone. She just lays it back in the seat.
God, it was so scary.
Thank God. It was so scary. Oh, no. New York girl barbarically raped by teen gangsters. This poor young woman is so lucky that she is alive to remember it.
Your girl barbarically raped by teenage gangster.
I just want to say this. We're 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this. It's a lot of rape already. It's a little too much rape for 2 minutes into a show.
Police search for two men who robbed boy in New York subway. Woman robbed at gunpoint for 10 cents. What is happening nowadays?
Nowadays. when I was a boy.
With new horror stories happening every day, how can you be safe?
You asked, we answered. Where's your gun safety now, bitch? This is close. He loves this. Don't forget, during the coronavirus, he made a documentary about Cool Cat fights coronavirus that basically was just Derek going out into the desert and shooting a rifle and then CGI-ing coronavirus balls bouncing through the desert, exploding as he shot them. And that movie was called Cool Cat Beats Coronavirus. He went to a desert and shot the virus. He's one of the most brilliant filmmakers of our time. Welcome to Gun Self-Defense for Ladies. Wow. Doesn't even make sense. What are you shooting that's making the words fall? Is this a recently made production? The thing about Derek is he's constantly recutting projects. So, like, I'm serious. There's one Cool Cat movie made about 20 years ago that he's recut into 13 different movies. Cool Cat stops school bullying. Cool Cat saves the kids. Cool Cat beats coronavirus. Cool Cat versus Dirty Dog. Cool Cat saves the troops. Cool Cat beats his mother. I don't know. Like, there's a million of them. But it's like all the same footage, and the guy who does Cool Cat's voice has bailed on the project, so now Derek dubs the voice. It's so bad. Why is the bullet exploding? Like, if Cool Cat's not in this for some reason, I'll be shocked.
Hi, I'm Derek Savage.
We know.
And welcome to Guns.
He always does this. This is like his go-to motion. Hey, everybody, I'm right there with you. That's his, like, solidarity fist. His white power. He always does this. Hey, everybody, and that, you can take that to the bank. It's just his go-to kind of like, and another thing, folks, I'll tell you that right there. I don't know what this is. I don't know if he's one of those little cat clocks. You know, I don't know what he's doing, but I love it.
Self-defense for women. In this film, we're going to cover several aspects of gun safety, from loading your weapon, cleaning your weapon, getting to know your weapon, and most importantly, having respect for your weapon. And we're also going to cover gun self-defense. Crime rate is rising significantly throughout the country.
Significantly. Crime rate is rising significantly. Right.
Throughout the world. And it doesn't matter where you live anymore. You can be the victim of a crime. So we
saw it right outside while we were filming. A guy tried to rape this girl.
Teach you how to get out of a situation with your gun.
Yeah, people are saying sweet couch. Okay, so the other piece of this is we're pretty sure Derek's been left by his lady. We're pretty sure Derek is living in a big house that has no furniture or very sparse furniture, and that he's been absolutely left by his wife. He lives in a perpetual divorce den. When he's filming stuff, when he's in rooms, they're empty. You see holes on the wall that once held photos and memories of a happy life. Producer Joe can't make it through 2 beers before throwing up on air. Addicted to ubiquity. He uses the same bouquet in every video. Yep. Beloved chatter, member for 6 months. Derek Savage's real name is Daryl Ray Evans. I used my milestone chat for that. Worthwhile, I think.
In other words, how to protect yourself.
How to protect yourself
from being attacked, beaten, raped, or even murdered.
Fuck.
And how to protect your family and your friends from becoming a victim. And we're also going to cover something that I think is very important.
Anal?
That's the CCW, the Concealed Weapons Permit. I'm a firm believer in the Concealed Weapons Permit, and I'm going to take the class right beside you. We're going to cover from A to Z, and I think this is going to be a very, very interesting time, and it's going to be very exciting.
So a lot of this doesn't have to do with gun safety. It's like, today we're going to teach you how to use a gun, clean a gun, get your Concealed Weapons Permit. It's like none of that seems safety oriented.
For this. And just so you know, I got my first gun when I was about 10 years old. And
I turned out just fine.
Had one ever since. Plus, I used to work in the machine gun business.
What? What does that even mean? I used to work in the machine gun business.
So I guess you could say I have a little bit of knowledge on this topic, on this subject right here. Now to a great question. Why am I making this project? And
now to a great question, if I do say so myself. And I did, because I wrote all of this. The question, the answer, all of it. Why is he doing the Ray tongue lick?
That answer is very simple. And it's simply because I am sick and tired of always seeing articles about women being attacked and being
They just come up in my feed.
Used. So I'm going to do whatever I can to help you to protect yourself and to protect.
He's another one of these always with the hands. You can tell who's bullshitting so much with the hands.
Protect your family. But hey, enough of that. Why don't we go in and get started? Now you're just going to.
Wow. So again, look at the. I know. Look, easy to focus on the guns. Look at the background. This is an empty house. This is an empty house. This is a left man. He's got some TV trays and a towel.
Start with the 4 basic gun safety rules. First is all.
Again, do you see this room? This is like used to be his kid's room. The house is empty. The house has been hastily left.
Always keep your gun pointed in a safe direction. This is so important.
As he swings it around.
That's why it's rule 1 right there. Keep your weapon pointed in a safe direction. And number 2.
And by the way, a safe direction is not up in a building that has people above you. So he's constantly holding the gun with the barrel facing up. Again, this is, if you've ever taken a gun safety class or anything, you're in your apartment building and you think that's a safe direction. People live up there. That's a safe direction. People live down there. Sure. And again, these are very basic things, but this is a guy making a safety video. He literally went, make sure it's in a safe direction as he rainbow arched it around.
Hey, if you're looking at me, I bet you already guessed it. And that is keep your finger off of the trigger. This is so important because accidents can happen. And third, they say to keep your gun unloaded until it's ready to use. Now, on the gun that I keep beside my bed,
yeah, he does have the Cool Cat poster behind him.
By my desk, I keep it.
Oh no, it's the gun safety for women poster. It's the poster for this video on the wall. It's like if you were watching Men in Black and they walked by a poster for Men in Black.
Loaded, but then it's ready to use. But if you're storing it in a safe or an environment like that, go on and keep it unloaded. You don't need to keep it loaded. And 4 is to check your weapon. Whenever you pick up a gun, check it to make sure if it's empty or not, or if it's loaded, okay? Now, this right here, this is a fake gun. And if you guys saw my last movie, Cool Cat Saves the Kids.
We didn't.
It's the kids, the anti-bullying kids gun safety movie. This is a prop from it right here.
The anti-bullying kids gun safety movie. What?
This is the gun that they saw, but I don't have a revolver, so we're doing here. But now on a revolver,
he doesn't know how to talk. That's the other thing. Is like he talks like an uneducated Southern hick. But I don't have a revolver, so that's why we're doing here. That's why we're doing here. You sound like Dave Ramsey without the millions.
Push the cylinder release button, the cylinder pops out, and then you got the bullets right inside.
He's aiming it at the camera. Remember, always keep the gun aimed in a safe direction. It's like, go on. We're listening, Alec Baldwin.
The cylinder, you can look in it and
fucking hell,
tell if it's loaded or not. Revolvers usually either have 5 or 6 cylinder or bullet holes in it right there.
What? I don't even. Revolvers will usually have 5 or 6 cylinder bullet holes.
You're right there. Now, here's a 9mm. Bullet holes in this.
Hold on.
And you got the bullets right inside the cylinder. You can look in it and tell if it's loaded or not. Revolvers usually either have 5 or 6 cylinder or bullet holes in it right there for you right there.
Bullet holes for you right there, for you right there, for you right there. So what we got right here, for you right there, for you right here.
Now, here's a 9mm, okay? What do we want to do?
What we what to do? What we what to do? What we what to do?
Now, here's a 9mm, okay? What do we want to do?
What we want to do? What we want to do, guys? What we want to do?
Check it. First,
I mean, he's such a fucking mumble-mouthed boob. It's like, again, it's what I say about everything. You've seen stuff, right? Have you ever put on your TV and seen anything this unorganized and insane? No? Then maybe delete this. He's like, no, this needs to be sold.
You push the clip release button right here.
Push the clip release button.
Bam! Oh, wow. This gun just happens to be loaded right here.
Right here.
So we better check the top slide. Ooh. It was loaded. So that's why you always check and see if your gun's loaded. Now I'm
loaded. If it's loaded,
I'm going to pop an empty clip in the weapon. But also, let me step one step further.
Let me step one step.
Whenever you check to see if a gun is loaded, always look in the gun. You see right through here? I can see you right there. You see me? Hey.
Hello.
How you doing? But always look and look down it. Just don't take it for granted. Look down it. This gun.
This is not satirical. That's the crazy part. Yes, correct. He means this 100% with no irony. 100%. Addicted to ubiquity, Derek apparently has a charge for an unregistered machine gun. Check your email. Oh, no. Dirty cool cat confessions.tumblr.com. And I think we have a Derek Savage AI voice if anybody wants to make Derek say some unhinged stuff. Daryl Evans, Public Records, Blue Thunder, Derek Savage Books. Has a charge for possession of an unregistered machine gun in violation of 26 USC 5861D. Fucking hell. Evan was charged in superseding 5-count indictment with violations of the National Firearms Act. The jury acquitted Evans on 4 of the 5 counts, but convicted him on the 5th. Possession of an unregistered machine gun. Is that part of the safety course? To not register your fucking machine guns? Evans possesses an M11 9mm semiotic pistol and a fixed firing pin bolt assembly labeled M11 SMG. The pistol and bolt assembly constitute a machine gun. Oh, so it's this pistol. The section defines a machine gun as any weapon which shoots, is designed to shoot, or can be readily restored to shoot automatically more than one shot without manual reloading by a single function of the trigger. Evans argues on appeal that the plain meaning of trigger is a curved metal trigger. This argument is without merit because it defines trigger completely out of context. By single function of the trigger describes an action that enables the weapon to shoot automatically without manual reloading, not the trigger mechanism. Further, Evans' definition would lead to an absurd result of enabling persons to avoid the NFA simply by using weapons that employ a button or switch mechanism for firing. So I guess he rigged his gun with a firing button. And he's like, nah, it's not the trigger. See? It's not a trigger. Because a trigger is a curved piece of metal. I'm a safety guy.
One is empty right here. It's a safe weapon, okay? We're going to put an empty clip in it so I can give you a few demonstrations right there. Now,
everything's right here, right there. Oh, look, it's loaded right here. I'm going to put a clip in and show you right there. Now, what did you think about that right here, right there?
There are 2 types of handguns. One is the revolver, and the other is a semi-automatic right there.
Or an automatic, if you want to go by the court.
Now, on the
what else do I know about guns?
Revolver, let me show you some of the parts right here. Now, on the gun, you got your frame, your barrel, your cylinder release button, your trigger, and your hammer.
Again, this is like general gun education. This is not safety. A gun safety video, wouldn't it be like, oh, you already know about guns, so now it's just, first of all, everybody who takes any gun course, it's a safety course. That's the main focus of any, before I bought a gun in California, I had to go take their bullshit, course. I mean, it's common sense. You don't even need to study for it if you have a brain. You just take it. But this is like you telling me what the barrel of a gun is? What does this have to do with safety? This is the trigger right here. This is the barrel right here. Oh, well, now I'm safe.
Now, on most revolvers, you can either pull the trigger or you cock the hammer back, and then you can shoot that way right there.
Right there.
Now, on the semi-automatic, here's the parts right here. You got your frame, your upper slide, your handle, you got your safety right here on this particular weapon.
You got your Alex Jones sticker.
There is your magazine release right there. And also, this is your slide release. And you push that down. When there's not a clip in it, you pop that down. That brings your slide right up right there. Okay? Now, in Hollywood where you see them where they're always in the movies, bam, 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 and their gun goes in, it goes click.
Bam, bam, bam. Like a gun.
Like that. If you got a clip in it in real life.
So look at this. This is what I'm talking about. None of his rooms have furniture. And they're not blank rooms. Again, you can see holes in the wall and stuff where his daughter used to have her bed here and that kind of thing.
Last round is ejected out. Your firearm would end up like this. Then what you do is you push your magazine release button, you put a new one in there, boom, and you push that down right there.
Now we're all safe.
Then your weapon's ready to fire again. You see how it loaded? Now, on this particular weapon, You can either, well, first you see how the trigger's down, how it's further out? You can either pull the trigger or you can cock your hammer back and that pulls your trigger in. I much prefer to do it that way simply because whenever you're shooting, okay, you're ready to shoot, with the hammer cocked back, it's very easy
to murder. Again, this isn't, how is this safe? He's trying to tell you like, if you pull the hammer back, you can act, it takes a lot less action to shoot. Hold on, let me get my notepad and put this under safety. Are you tired of squeezing the trigger?
No trigger. It really takes hardly any, and it keeps it steady.
He's giving you tips on how to murder more efficiently in his safety course.
Now, if you have to pull the trigger, bam, they could throw the gun off a little bit right there. So that's just food for thought.
You could throw the gun off if you have to pull the trigger. What does that even mean? It could throw the gun off. You have to pull the trigger, it could throw the gun off. I can't aim and pull a trigger. Hell, I can barely eat and breathe. Or like Ray, eat and drink.
You can't get around the fact that people who carry guns tend to get shot more than people who don't.
That's true.
And you can't get around the fact that if I go down to the laundry room in my building at midnight enough times, I might get my ass raped.
You know what happens to motherfuckers carrying knives? They get shot. Look, if I ever become a famous director, I won't carry a gun. I'll hire me a do-dirt Newport and he'll carry the gun. And when shit goes down, I'll sit back and laugh. But until that day, it's Wild West, motherfucker.
There are other things you can carry other than a gun. Pepper spray.
Motherfucker, trying to rape me? I don't want to give him skin rash. I want to shut that Newport down.
I love that Derek's worried about being raped by a black gentleman. What if that's his biggest fear? That's the reason he made these movies.
Right there. Now, different revolvers are different. On this particular gun right here, this is a 380. On this
is literally like just a man going through a midlife crisis whose wife has left him, showing off his gun collection to his nephew or something. I mean, this has nothing to do with gun safety. And another gun I have right here, I'll show you that. That's got a trigger right there for right here, for right there. Right here, right there.
Right here.
Right here, right there. And that's got a trigger right there. And you pull that right here, and then it goes right there, right here.
You cannot pull the trigger and do it. You have to cock the hammer back to shoot this weapon right here.
So he's showing you how to shoot. He's showing us how to shoot. It's not even safety. It's how to get a bullet out of here hot.
So if you pull it out and just pull the trigger, nothing's going to happen.
Nothing's going to happen here. You got to pull it right here to get it right there.
You got to cock the hammer. Once again, you've heard me say this before. You will hear me say this several times.
He always acts drunk, too. It's like, are you drunk? Are you like you're wobbling and slurring? I've never heard him talk clearly.
Get to know your weapon. Bottom line, this gun right here,
right there,
can save your life. It can save you from being attacked. It can save your family and your friend's life.
It could also kill everyone you know and love.
Get to know your weapon. And ladies, hey, treat it just like, you know, when you first meet somebody that you really like.
This music I don't like. I don't like this music coming in. It makes it seem like there's going to be a love story sequence.
You want to get to know them better. You want to get to know the person's favorite color, their favorite ice cream, you know, what they like to wear and all that. You're interested in getting.
You hear that, ladies? Derek wants to know what's your favorite ice cream. Derek wants to know what you like to wear. Derek wants to know what's your favorite ice cream. You pull back the hammer, that's a trigger right there.
Know them, treat your handgun the same way.
I mean, tell me, I guarantee if you walked around this guy's house and looked at his ceiling, there's 9 to 14 accidental discharges of this gun. There's so many bullets lodged in the walls of this man's house.
And I know you may be laughing there, but
there. Are you laughing there? Because it's not a joke right here.
think about it. It's very important.
Think about it. It's very important. Why do you talk like you're a stunted brained mental midget? How come you talk in the broken English right there?
And now
I love this shot. And look at the camera. Look at the overkill on this studio level equipment. You know, you got some guy with a fucking steady cam here. It's got barn doors all over it, lighting. He's got other lights set up. That one wasn't even on a minute ago. Now it's on as if he needs a hair light. I mean, this is insane. He really thinks he's like a movie mogul right there.
we're going to have some really nice ladies.
I can't wait. I'd pay to watch him interact with women 24/7.
Participate in the project that has some really interesting stories of things that's happened to them.
Hi, right there.
And maybe some of the same situations have happened to you, but these
he does that retarded. I don't know what's happened to you right there, but hey, we're gonna try it right here, right there.
are real life true stories. So hey, it's time to go on with the project.
I'm not kidding. It. That's how he edits. It's time to go on with the Just cut. Lots of star wipes. Lots of spin wipes. It's like, I swear to God, he uses like Movie Maker 2004 for this.
Hi, I'm Derek Savage, and this is just a fabulous day today.
Hi, I'm Derek Savage, and this is just a fabulous day today. Oh.
We're over here at 790 Talk Radio, and we're here to interview Miss Heidi Harris.
Again, great framing. You want half the shot to just be headroom to show off that you're in an AM talk station. How'd you get access? How'd you get in there? Holy shit, 790 Talk? Say it ain't so.
And she is Las Vegas's top talk radio.
Top? Hey, he always loves the fist. Hey.
Person. Been listening to her show a lot of times, so this is a true honor for me. Heidi, how you doing? It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you. You too.
And see, whenever I listen to your show, I've heard. Well, first of all, I know that you're very pro-gun.
Yes.
And would you tell me about what do you feel?
Well, I've
Tell me about it. What do you feel?
shot guns ever since I was a little kid. My dad always had them in the house. He didn't hunt or anything, but he had them in the house. And so his attitude was, if I'm going to have guns in the house, you can't hide them from the kids. They're going to find them. And so we learned how to
You got to put them in their bed, under their pillow. Make it fun.
shoot very, very early. And we were taught, never, ever play with it, never touch it when dad's not around, always assume it's loaded, that kind of thing.
One thing, see, you follow the news very closely. Been a talk radio.
Too close, Derek. More closely than I want to most of the time.
Hello.
And I hate it when I see that it's very apparent that crime against...
Hold on, someone's talking in the background. Did you hear that?
Closely than I want to most of the time.
And I hate it when I see that it's very apparent that crime against women is escalating now.
Again, pro filmmaker, no mic. We're using camera audio for everything. Pro filmmaker Derek Savage.
And I'm a firm believer in the concealed weapons permit. Do you believe in that?
Absolutely.
No, never heard of it.
I think women are crazy not to have a gun somewhere. But you need to be able to use it. You have to understand how to use it. And don't put yourself in a situation where you might have to because you haven't thought of 3 other things. In other words, you can have a concealed carry permit.
I like to keep it on the seat with the hammer pulled back. That way it's easier to squeeze the trigger.
Which is a great idea. You can have a gun and be trained to use it. Another great idea. A gun is a very important part of women's self-defense, but you also have to be very aware of what's around you. There are a lot of things that go along with women's safety, and a gun is just part of the whole equation.
I heard you talking about a cocktail waitress.
She went out to her car one day, and a guy pulled a gun on her as she was getting in her car.
Wow.
And she had just bought the car, and so she didn't know what to do, and she did the very, very smart thing.
Was the car loaded?
Very courageous thing. With one hand, she threw her keys out the window. With the other hand, she put it up against the gun barrel. He shot right through her hand, but he took off. And she was back to work a couple weeks later.
What? With one hand, she threw her keys out the window, and with the other hand, she just put it in front of the gun barrel, and he shot through her hand. Why throw the keys? Just
He took off and she was saved because she was smart enough to know that there are usually two crime scenes in most cases like that. There's the place where they kidnap you. There's the place where you wind up, where they can do whatever they want to you, cut you in little pieces, and nobody's going to stop them.
Oh, that's hot. Never go to the second location.
Because they get you out in the desert somewhere. So she was incredibly smart and incredibly brave.
She's so smart. The only smarter thing she could have done was put her head in front of the barrel.
What she did with it was really intelligent. She threw her keys where that car was dead. There's no way. He knew that either he better get the heck out of there or, he's going to get caught.
My attitude would be, you're going to kill me here then. You're not going to kill me somewhere else. Go ahead, right here in this parking lot.
Mine would have been, don't kill me. She's like, fuck yeah, put it in my pussy and pull the trigger, faggot. You won't. Like, what's wrong with everybody? I would have kept the keys, not put any body parts in front of the gun, and floored it. No, Patrick. You're not smart. Throw the keys, wrap your mouth around the barrel, and then dare the guy while you wink at him.
There's only so much they can do in a parking lot.
I mean, no, you can die. You can't. They can only shoot your hand in a parking lot. Them's the rules. Realistically.
But if they get you out in the desert in Vegas, there's plenty of desert still there, then it could be a disaster. So women have to think about all of those things and not putting themselves in situations.
Women, you gotta think about the desert. Don't ever go out there without a gun. Bring all your guns and bring all your funds. Don't forget to bring your husband.
Where they might be hurt or they're not paying attention to what goes on around them. And that's a huge factor. In a perfect world, it'd be nice if nobody needed a gun. It'd be so nice. But the reality is it's somewhat different.
I just want everybody to get along. I want to see Ray DeVito talk about gun safety. I don't understand it. Nobody needs a gun. We all get along. Vaping Dago, he's a good egg.
And so you might as well protect yourself. And I feel safer knowing that somebody there could protect us because when seconds count, the police are minutes away. And once again, in a perfect world, this wouldn't be a risk. But nowadays, it's never been a perfect world. But nowadays, you don't know who these crazy people are. You just don't. If they perceive you to be weak, you're going to be more likely to be a target.
Okay, this might be footage from his coronavirus video.
Know that sucker perfect right there, too.
I mean, this guy's a dork. Like, look at it. Nobody has teeth like this, without being a full-on dork. Derek Savage's bald spot. My neighbors are jumpy. Yeah, I imagine so. Bullets whizzing through the drywall at them all hours of the night. Ghost of Mr. P pimps Joey C's wife and dead daughter. Cars are just as dangerous as guns. Ask Chad's bro. Holy shit. I think probably that's true, though. More people probably die from automobile-related fatalities. I don't know.
I lost my woman and now murder is on my mind. This video is actually my testimony. Send help.
Daddy Derek is armed and dangerous, and his wife and kids left him.
Oh, God. He has kids, and they just hate him. Dad's out in the desert again, playing with his guns. Don't dark my baby. Please don't dark my baby.
Say it. My ears are ringing. Thank you.
Take that, Poland Springs. You piece of shit. Teach you to be Deer Park around here. What are some other water brands?
Now let's talk about your grip.
So it's literally like we're just watching. You remember old dating videos? Old VHS dating videos where they're like, I like to shoot my gun. It's like it's Derek Savage home movies. We're supposed to be impressed that this guy, knows how to gun.
Okay, this is how you grip your firearm. Grip is very important. On a revolver, You grab your hand around it.
He's teaching you how to use guns. This isn't. It's very little safety skewed content here.
And you hold it nice and tight right here. You don't hold the weapon low, because when you shoot it, it can fall back.
You don't hold it like this. If you have a gun, let's say this is your gun. You don't hold it like this. I'm gonna shoot now. Pew 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 pew. Am I holding it right, Derek? Am I holding it correctly?
And I've seen people shoot a gun before where it actually flipped out of their hand and actually hit them. Back my
Hi, I seen.
Daddy used to call that a naughty hit, and you don't want that because it can hurt you and it's dangerous right there. So grab
right
your
there.
handgun up, get a good, tight, firm grip on it, and on a revolver, hold it.
What made him start doing that? It'll hurt you right there. So grab it right here and do it like this right here, right there.
Right here. Then you got a nice firm grip where you can fire that weapon. Bam,
right
bam.
there, right here, right there.
Okay, on a semi-automatic, you take your hand and you just grab it right up there. Get a nice...
Grab it right there, right here.
Tight grip on that firearm right there. You see how it is? You don't grab it like that. Because look, that gun, you have no control over it right there. So get a nice firm grip right up in there. And now
you already said that. He's just repeating himself.
See this empty space? That is a perfect place to put this hand. You grab it right up under there and bam, you got a nice firm...
Bam. He thinks guns go bam.
Grip on your handgun right there. It's easy. Just remember, grip up. Hey, oh, look at that. The finger off the trigger. Very important. And then grip right there,
Hello.
just like that. You got a nice solid grip right there. Now, always remember on a semi-automatic, your upper slide slides. Let me just take this clip out right here to make it nice and easy where it keeps going.
He's always got bullets. Oh, fuck. I didn't know it was loaded. Oh, shit, right there, right here.
Okay. You're up.
I mean, this is insane. This is insane.
First slide, when you shoot it, goes back. So you don't want to hold your gun up or anything like that, because when that slide goes back, if it hits your hand, it could just rip the skin right off of it. It can hurt really bad. So grab
it. Can rip the skin
down. Keep that in mind right there. And there's a nice grip right there.
Right there. Right here.
Now we're going to go to stance. Right here, guys.
No. No, no, no. No, no, no. I can't wait for this.
When you're doing your stance, get aggressive with your stance. You don't want to, you want to hold it.
I know he practices this alone in his room.
And you got a good stance right here. You see?
We don't want none.
Right here. You got control. So if your target is coming at you, attacking you from the front, bam. But if someone's coming from the side, like that, you got control of the weapon right there. Now, see, a lot of beginners, what they will do is they'll, instead of going in right here, they'll try to, they're afraid of what might happen or the explosion sound or what, so they lean back.
The explosion sound. He calls a gun, he thinks the sound a gun makes is the explosion sound.
But you know what? When you lean it back,
oh God,
the firearm or the weapon is going back with you. Your arm doesn't. It's not rubber band. It's not going to, stay out there while you lean back. It's coming back with you. And now you got a flimsy stance. That's not good. So it's easy. Just step right into it.
That's not good.
Right there.
Right there. Right here. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Roger Rodriguez, just a matchmaker idea. We should hook him up with the puppet lady April. Yeah, that's true. Or Ray. I think April and Ray would do great.
So what we're going to do right here is to drive out to a remote desert location right there. I'm taking some guns, and I'll need you to turn off your phone, put your purse in the trunk, don't mind the duct tape. Sound good? This could be your big break. I'm a big-time director right here.
Bitch, you think I'm stupid? My mom, April, is going to hunt you like a deer and put a broad tip through your eye socket.
Right here?
Very easy. Just step right in and get aggressive. You will put your weight into it right there. And then you got a good, nice, solid stance. Very important right there. And it's easy to do.
Right there.
Okay.
Like, he just has drunk maniac energy. His shirt's all unbuttoned. He's got a black white beater on underneath this button-up shirt. I don't know why. Every moment of every video, he has to be displaying copious amounts of chest hair. His hair is always unkempt and it looks like a scarecrow's top.
Guys, now why don't we come in and get a nice little close-up of the bullets right here.
Hey, right here.
There's several types of bullets, but
again, it's just him flexing his gun knowledge. It's just him showing off his guns and bullets and stuff. We don't need to know what types of bullets there are for a gun safety class. We don't need to know anything about this. How many? I mean, it's just like, it's all just for Derek to show off how cool he is with his gun.
Main 2 style bullets or your round head and hollow point. The round head, pop one out right here.
Let's pop one of these bullets out right here. They're hard to chew.
You see how it's round?
You see how it's round?
Just like that. But now on the hollow point, this is a copper jacket.
Right here.
Hollow point right here. And the difference is when a round head goes in the target.
Again, this is not anything you would need to know. That a hollow point, spreads out when it hits its target and causes more damage because it rips through the flesh. You don't need to know that for gun safety. What different types of bullets do to the body.
It can literally go all the way through the target. On self-defense, I prefer the hollow point simply because when the hollow point hits, it mushrooms out, which gives it much more stopping power. But also, it's not just that. If you shoot a target and it goes through it and that bullet hits somebody in the background, you're responsible for that.
You're not responsible for the person you shot, but you are responsible if a lunch lady gets hurt in the background.
Having a CCW or carrying a firearm is not child's play. I mean, this is very serious right here. So that's why I always prefer the hollow point, simply because it stops the target, but the bullet usually, it'll stop in the target usually, and that's very important. Today we have
Another edit where we just cut. This might be the puppet lady. I mean, you watch it back, right? You go like, nah, it's fine that the last word of every scene is cut off.
a special treat. This is DeVito Rochelle. We've spoken.
I'm sorry. DeVito Rochelle. She's come a long way from Milan to Minsk.
Yeah, some really, really interesting stories. DeVito, how you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Well, first of all, thanks for coming here and participating.
Thanks for
the project.
Well, you're very welcome.
And you can tell all the people he has on are also like nutcases, right? Like, we only need to look at her for 1 minute and go, oh my God, yeah, she probably has puppets. She looks insane. I don't even need to watch this. It's like Steel Toe. It was like, did you see the Steel Toe interview at the BYB boy? It's like, I don't need to. Steel Toe did the interview. I know exactly what it is. Everyone sucking Aaron's dick and Aaron holding court. Because Aaron wouldn't go on a show that doesn't suck his dick. Aaron won't go on for an interview where he doesn't control everything. He's not the alpha. And that's saying something. Imagine being alphaed by Aaron. I watched it. I did watch a clip. Aaron sat there talking, and little Lemmy and all the little dorks just sat there going Aaron, it's Aaron. It's like, Aaron's one of the dumbest people we have on our earth. Aaron is one of the most lost souls we have on our round rock. Texas.
I think it's very, very important that mature women learn how to have a gun,
Whoa!
fire a gun, and be prepared on their own, not rely
What's wrong with this lady? She's almost chewing herself every 2 minutes.
on someone else, and definitely not rely on the police.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know what disability this is, but it's a not normal.
Well, you know what? That's something that hasn't been addressed yet. And first of all, thanks for bringing that up about the police.
It is. It's like two drunks. First of all, how red is Derek in this cut? I love the fact, too, that they've used a green screen to put in a green screen behind them. They're sitting in front of a green screen to put in a green background.
I am very, very much pro-police, but what are policemen? They're human beings. And a human being cannot be every place at every time.
I mean, this is all facts. I can verify that.
And that's why do you think it's important to depend on yourself instead of other people?
Absolutely. I am very pro-police, but unfortunately they're completely overburdened. And this is not the world that I grew up in, where you didn't even have to have a key and lock your...
Is she Tourette'sing? Is this a little Tourette'y? There's a lot of jerking around going on here.
Course. You call the police and they'll tell you, we prioritize things. We can't guarantee how fast we'll be there. It could be half an hour, it could be 2 hours, it could be 4 hours.
You know, and that's very true too right there. And that's a great point. Right?
His face matches her shirt to the juicing room.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
There, and it's just, they can't be every place all the time.
That's what she just said. You don't need to repeat it.
To protect people. And so
she's gasping for oxygen.
Now are you interested?
She grew up in the carnival? Which one?
In a gun, being a woman.
I live in a very nice place that is gated. They even have undercover cops and FBI agents.
They even have hold on, your place that you live has undercover cops and FBI agents? Is that what she's about to say out of her dumb mouth? Is
They have undercover cops and FBI agents.
A woman.
I live in a very nice place that is gated. They even have undercover cops and FBI agents living there. But still...
Wow. I mean, if they were undercover, you wouldn't know about them. I'm surrounded by undercover cops. Trust. We have a lot of undercover cops and FBI agents living where I live. Okay.
There was a man lurking around, and I saw him, and I sure wish I had a gun, because there were reports later, and they didn't want to let us know because they didn't want to scare everyone, where people were robbed when they went to check the mail.
So she just said, there were reports of a man standing around, and I wish I had a gun, because we found out later there were reports of him stealing mail. Yeah, I guess. Hold on. It's always like in the past tense, too. It's like there was a strange guy walking around the neighborhood, and the next day I found out he stole some mail. So I wish I would have had a gun. It's like, why? Because I would have walked out in my yard and waved it around like Producer Joe. Because I would have gone right up to him at the mailbox and gone, excuse me, whose mail is that? Mister? Hey, you. I tap people with it. Hey. They always go, I wish I would have had a gun. It's like, why? What happened to you? Nothing? Nothing? It's like even firearm owners, I don't have my gun most of the time. I don't, sit out in my spa with my gun. I don't work in my garage with my gun. I'm not sitting and eating dinner with my gun next to me. It's like gun, fork, spoon, knife. Got it.
Oh, wow.
And that was daytime, too.
So
it was daytime when he was taking mail. I wish I would have had a gun.
Really, it's self-protection then is what you're thinking.
The other day I was at the grocery store and I had a coupon for Hot Pockets and I gave it to the lady She told me it was expired. I wish I had a gun. Yeah, are they expired now? I wish I would have had a gun.
Absolutely. And I said you cannot rely on the police. They even tell you, do the best you can on your own. You have a gun, you're self-reliant.
Fucking imagine compiling these interviews and putting them on this as if like, wow, they make a lot of great points.
You just have to constantly, it's not being paranoid, it's just knowing what's going on around you all the time. And if you know that and they know you're on to them,
I mean, if there's anybody who's tuned into what's going on, it's Derek Savage.
you're going to find a weaker target. But if he's that close to you because you weren't paying attention when he was half across the street, right.
You got a problem.
Exactly right. He couldn't have snuck up on you in most cases if you had been paying attention beforehand. A gentleman doesn't sneak up on you, ever. There's nothing you need
I don't even think you should have your keys out when you're walking to your car. Just have your gun out.
to discuss with me if you had to sneak up on me to discuss it.
And about being nice, you can't be nice anymore.
No.
Be rude.
You can't.
And about being nice, you can't be nice anymore. Be rude. Wave your gun in their face.
Protect yourself.
He waves it. This guy's like, don't point your gun. He waves it.
Protect yourself.
He just brings Taurus out. Hey, you guys. I bet the battery in my Ford Taurus, all the lights are dead because you left the doors open. My Ford Taurus is fucked. I love a guy in cargo shorts. Big, tall, white over-the-calf socks and some dad shoes. But always with the wife beater. Always, never let her forget.
Hi.
Okay, how many people want to bet he does the fist? Hey, I'm right here with you right here.
We're at the Las Vegas gun show today, and the reason why I wanted to put a gun show in the project is just...
So his shirt is stained. He has about 3 stains on his shirt that make it look like Ichabod Crane. I'm not going to be able to find... You see him, though, right? Let me see if I can... What if I do that? Oh, God. You see these stains on this shirt. It looks like a skull. 2 eyes and a nose. The reason I wanted to come to a gun show today was to show off my braided belt. That's the main reason I wanted to come in. I tuck in all my wife beaters. I tuck them right in. Fuck yeah.
to show you that they're not the big bad wolf that the media portrays them to be. And
so in everything that Derek Savage does is so convoluted. Every project of his has to have every project of his in it. There's always like all this alternative shit going on that has nothing to do with the movie. We were watching that Cool Cat Stops Bullying movie, and it was all like, Cool Cat goes to parade. Cool Cat watches Daddy Derek do karate. Cool Cat helps Daddy Derek flip a house. And we're 30 minutes in, and we're going, when are you going to stop the bullies? So now we're in a gun safety movie, and he's like, we're here at a gun show to show you that gun shows aren't the big bad wolf that the media makes them to be. It's like, this is just, say what it is. This is just a pro-gun video. This is a video that's telling people to get a gun. You need a gun. The world's dangerous, get a gun. There's very little focus on safety here. It's like, so you've heard gun shows are bad. Well, we're here at a gun show today to show you that they're not. They're not all bad. The big bad gun shows are not bad. It's like, what does this have to do with safety? We're supposed to learn safety. There's so little practical advice here.
You can't be nice no more. Tell the word kick a cat, push over a baby's crib. Tell Chad Zumach, he's a great comedian. Tell Ray DeVito it's normal to tape your toes together, be mean, cool cat out.
Yes, be mean. Cool cat out. All right, let's go back to old stained shirt Daddy Derek.
In fact, I always see a lot of families here, a lot of kids, and that's because there's something for everybody. I mean, from T-shirts to camping gear to hunting knives. They also have a lot.
We're here for T-shirts and camping gear. Gun safety, everybody.
Of antiques and even old coins.
They have old coins. Hey, we're taking a break during the gun safety video to come visit the Coin Collection Convention of Calabasas.
I love old coins. So, guys, let's go inside.
I love old coins.
Have a lot of fun at the Las Vegas Gun Show.
Old coins, antiques, cereal boxes, Captain Crunch.
Hi, we're at the gun show today, and it's really cool out here. And I just wanted to show you what a gun show is really like. In fact, they have a lot of other stuff at gun shows other than just guns.
Coins?
Like here's an old World War II vehicle right here. You know, it's a great big event. They got...
Here's an old World War II vehicle right here. No information about it. Nothing. Could be a Volkswagen, could be a Panzer tank. Moving on.
Holsters here. They got a lot of antiques. There's a lot of people bring their families, their babies here and everything.
There's a McDonald's. They're making hot fudge over there, the cotton candy machine. People are bobbing for ammo.
There's a lot of military hats right here. Check these out.
Check out these military hats.
All of them very pro-military at the gun shows.
They're always very pro-military.
Really love that aspect about them. Right here.
Check out these postage stamps from 1934. Dear Ava.
That's a metal plate that goes in the body armor that the soldiers wear. This sucker must weigh 20 pounds. It's heavy right here.
That's crazy.
That's just the front. This is for right here for shooting for target practice.
I want to see him put that on.
And here, metal when you shoot. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, that hurt. That's solid steel right there. Here's a soldier outfit.
Here's a soldier outfit. This guy sounds like he knows a lot about the military. This guy sounds like he's a lot of family in the military. Hey, here's a soldier outfit. Soldiers don't wear outfits. Attention! Have you laid out your outfit for tomorrow? See you out there. 0500. Men, do y'all have your outfits? An outfit is a unit of men in the Army. It's not something you wear. They get outfitted with gear, not pantaloons. Here's a soldier's outfit. That's a weird-looking cummerbund, but you can see he's missing the bow tie.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool outfit.
Got a lot of respect for the soldiers.
I love a soldier. I love a good outfit. I usually just shoot in my cargo shorts.
Now that's really cool right there.
That's really cool. This is another type of gun that is also a gun. It takes bullets and you got to be careful with it right there. And it's really neat right here, right there.
This is a really nice pistol for a lady. A small Glock right there. It's 9mm, just $4.79 on that one.
Do you work here?
Like here's... It's a nice 45 right there.
This is the one Shakira has.
Good feeling gun right there. 45 is a nice weapon. Here's one, a chrome model right here. Hey, look at this though.
Look at this one has a daisy on it. That's weird.
That's an actually 50 cal bullet right there. Look.
Holy crap. Can you even believe it?
How big that is. Wow.
Wow.
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy.
$5 each. One thing I want to show you is the gun shows are not the big bad things that the media makes them out to be. It's very family oriented. I hope you're having fun. And really, I just want to show you that it's not bad in here. It's really...
I mean, this is all over the place.
This is Miss.
Wow, that editing. Look at this. He's in the middle of saying, "Look, one thing I want to say," and then it like cuts away, almost immediately.
One thing I want to show you is the gun shows are not the big bad things that the media makes them out to be. It's very family oriented. I hope you're having fun, and really I just want to show you that it's not bad in here. It's really cool. This is
okay.
This is Patty Stewart, and hi.
Patty Stewart or Stewart?
Stewart. This is Miss Patty Stewart.
Patty Stewart?
Miss Patty Stewart. Miss Patty Stewart.
Stewart. And we're about to look at her dildos.
And hi, Patty. It's great to have you here today.
Thank you so much.
And what Patty specializes in is non-lethal type weapons.
Oh, yeah.
As in pepper sprays and stun guns. So if anybody is in the position where you don't want to
Kubaton. It's a Kubaton.
protect yourself, this lady right here has a perfect solution. And Patty, here, just take it away for her.
I mean, this looks like a sex show table. This looks like dildos and dongs.
I do. Well, we've got pepper sprays, which are cute and pink. And they're 18%.
We've got lubes and lacquers, dildos and dongs, butt plugs and beavers. We've got merkins and mannequins. We've got silicone and slappy.
OC, which is the highest that you can buy inside of the United States.
What does that mean? 18% OC? I don't know.
OC is oleoresin capsicum, and it's basically a really hot pepper. So have you ever cut up like a jalapeno and touched your eye?
Oh, Lordy B.
All the time. Every Flag Day.
Just makes you cry.
Oh, yeah. And this is about 10,000 times worse.
Really?
Yes, because what we're trying to do is make it so that the bad guy can't.
You ever eaten hot wings and touch your urethra? Yeah, that's nothing compared to this.
See, he can't function.
You ever dip your dick into Satan's mouth and touch his uvula with your
Basically, you spray it in his eyes, nose, and mouth.
Okay.
And then
all you gotta do is hold the guy down and spray things in his eyes, nose, and mouth.
his eyes, he's literally going like this to be able to see.
Okay.
Nose and
Try to trick him. Ask him if he has his contacts in, and when he checks,
mouth, it's like bronchitis where you're.
So in other words, it cuts down his breathing.
It does.
Very much so.
Very much.
I've seen on the movies.
that's why I have those the pepper cartridges for my Byrna. For like my car. It'll break your window. It'll go through your window and then just explode on the guy. So if you if you shoot it, if you just pull and it's non-lethal, but it'll end a conversation real quick.
And people being hit with it. The big guys, or if they're on drugs or something, it may.
The big guy. He's so worried about the big guy.
Not stop them. So I guess the 18 is a much better. Maybe
Yes.
try to spray up their nose even. Or
Exactly. Actually, you want to make a T.
Yeah, you want them to get their panties off, and you really want to try to aim for their brown star. That's where it'll really burn. So if he's trying to rape you, you tell him that's fine, we can do it. You take your pants off first, and then stick it up his butt.
So you go across the eyes and up and down the nose and mouth.
I mean, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the... What are we doing? What are we doing? I like how Derek forgot to put on a belt. All right, I'm going to play this. I got to go piss real quick. I hope I don't miss anything good. You tell me if I do.
The reason being is it gets in his eyes. Even if you go for the brow line, it'll sweat down. And then the nose and mouth is where you get the burning and the hacking and coughing.
Now, how many shots would you get out of something? Okay, this is the size right here, just so I can put it up by hand right here.
It's a half an ounce of pepper spray.
This is a half-ounce
Yes.
model right here. Okay.
Exactly. And it's enough to take down your bad guy, but you're not going to use it on more than one bad guy.
Okay, so
And
it's one good,
yes.
strong take then. Is what you
Exactly.
got.
And for $10, it's worth getting another one. I would rather empty that entire can on the bad guy and know that I can run away, as opposed to, oh, let me just get you a little bit and then see how far I can run.
And what you just said is really great, because don't be stingy with it, and
Right.
don't be, I don't want to hurt him.
Exactly. These won't hurt him. That's why I love these items. no long-term damage.
That would work great on your car dash, or you could put Velcro with nothing else to put it right up
Exactly.
there.
And then you can take it off, take it with you when you're walking.
There you
put
go.
it back up when you're in the car.
Okay.
That, and there's people that like to attack you in the car too. Think about all the times that women are attacked at ATMs.
Oh, wow.
And it's just mostly it's complacency. We get there, we're doing our own thing. You're in your own world. That's when the bad guy's going to attack.
That's it, when you're comfortable.
Yes.
And the world, unfortunately, is changing quite a bit now.
Yes.
What with COVID, what with all the murders and thieves.
Documentary is so important for the ladies and the men, too. I mean, you got to protect yourself nowadays.
Yes.
Hey, what else you got here?
We have stun guns, which are my favorite.
Oh, really?
So,
Okay.
But what it is it's an electrical charge. So I'll show you the spark.
These are Benoit balls. When your attacker approaches, you're going to want to just...
There.
What?
And yes. And it will take down your bad guy.
Okay, what does that do when you just hit somebody with the sucker? I mean, can you just literally go that quick?
Why is he punching her gut?
Oh, yeah. Now, you want to hold on to them if you can.
Okay.
Now, again, an attack situation, you'll be lucky if you get a half a second, but that's enough to at least make the bad guy go like that. She just took off running.
To give you a second.
Yeah.
This looks like a bad boy. I mean, if it
It does.
if it weren't in pink, this would be rather intimidating. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
If this weren't pink, it'd be rather intimidating. You know what I'm saying? Look at his face. Photoshop contest, humble brag. Is this what I think it is? Is this thing what I think it is?
Now, this one's nice. This is a big psychological thing. You just open your door. Yes, what do you need?
I have a curling iron, and I'm not afraid to use it. I get right up in his face. Look, Derek's like, are we going to kiss? Are we finna kiss?
You know, that kind of a thing. And it's,
God, I just got hard right there. I'm glad I didn't wear a belt right there, right here.
okay, I'm just dropping off my package kind of a thing, you know.
And one
So she pulls this on people who just come to her door. Hello, UPS. Is there a problem? I need you to sign.
Like what I got the vibe when you used the smaller one. Hit this one real quick for me. Right there. Yeah, okay.
Right there. Hit it right there.
Now do it. What do you want? Now,
Yes.
now, reenact
Exactly.
it with me right
No.
So, what do you want?
I don't want nothing, woman.
Now, could you use this in a sexual sort of situation?
What I want is to get the hell away from you right now.
Exactly. No, and we teach those classes too. If you see the bad guy and or even just walking down the street and he kind of intimidates you, spark it. Hey.
Spark it. It also works great to light your cigarette.
And it's just that psychological thing.
With just that sound right there.
Yes.
Is intimidating.
Are you guys excited to go to the park? Yeah.
Oh no, now they've got her acting? Oh no.
Okay, let's go play.
Wow, I'm rich.
Wow, I'm rich. The problem with this is like, who writes this stuff? Okay, remember your line is, you flip the blade out. You're waiting in a residential apartment complex because that's where the richest people are. You know, if they're in an apartment complex walking to their carported Honda Civic, they're going to have thousands on them. And he goes, "Whoosh, I'm rich." He hasn't even done the robbery yet. A mom and her son, single custody. Whoosh, I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich was the line.
Wow, I'm rich.
I'm rich.
Wow, I'm rich.
2 kids and a mom? Come on. The allowance too.
Give me the money.
Hey, back up!
How did she already have this out? This is like drunk on cringe. Truffle shuffle.
See, guys, just
And that's how you handle a perpetrator, kids.
like mommy taught you, always be prepared to protect yourselves.
So then she touches her children with her pepper sprayed hand. Right.
Things you have to teach your kids about, that whether or not you have them, whether or not you like them: dogs, guns, and pools. Because your kids are going to come into contact with all 3 of those things sooner or later, whether you have them or not. And so you can't.
Soon they'll come in contact with a dog in a pool with a gun. And then what are you going to do? Because that's too late.
No, I don't like guns. I'm afraid of guns. Your kid might go to somebody else's house and see a gun. Someone pulls it out. A kid who's taught about gun safety will say, no, you don't do that with parents not around. But
a cool kid will say, my turn to lick it.
Kid who's not will go, wow, what's that? That's how problems start.
Wow, it's such a beautiful day in Las Vegas today. And I just love it when the weather is like this out here. But unfortunately, I'm not that happy right now. And that's
unfortunately just miles from here.
Because I saw an article on the news just a little bit ago where a child got hurt with a gun. That is unacceptable.
Unacceptable. You can tell it's not real because he's like, there's no details. Oh, shucks, folks. I'm so bummed out today because I just heard some news that a person I know is in some sort of bad situation that I'm familiar with. So things are pretty rough for me. Bone in the Carbarian, this is half of the dummies at my local gun range. Yeah, I bet. Ross, thank you for becoming a member. Ghost of Mr. P pimps Joey C's wife and dead daughter. Isn't that the dude from the Bud Light commercial? Shaggus Monkey, thank you for becoming a new member. I'm not even sure that's an official Shaggus Monkey. Can you say that? God, I was having a good time, but I just read an article about a lady who got a pack of Oreos and they had almost no cream in them, and they were supposed to be double stuffed. This could have been a good day. This could have been fun, but no, somebody had to ruin it. We're only 30 minutes into an hour and a half.
But the great thing is there is a solution, and the solution is in the Cool Cat movie. Come on in with me, and let me show you something very cool and very interesting too.
He's always like Aaron. Come on in and let me show you something very cool. It's like, what? Also, come on in. You were just outside, and now you're coming in from like a kitchen room. And again, look at this house. Just look how 90s everything in this house is. From the almost pinkish coral tinted beige walls to this chair that you wouldn't, your grandma would be like, do you want my chairs and table from the house? And you'd be like, no, thanks. But not Derek. He's like, those chairs are dope. I'd love one in every room in my house. I like my whole vibe to be haunted mansion accessories. And again, every room of his house has nothing on the wall. Every room of his house is bare. His wife has left him with nothing but a color laser printer and shattered dreams. Everything he has is Cool Cat. So, of course, he's shoehorned some commercial for his Cool Cat movies into this. Hey, did you spend money on this pile of shit? I also have other DVDs available.
Hi, everybody. What?
He was just outside. He said, come inside. Let me show you something cool. And then he walks in from a weird side kitchen.
We come over
here so we can take a look at it. What I was
Let's see what we got over here so we can take a look at what we got right over here, over there, over here.
talking about. Well, first of all, I'm the creator of the cool.
He always is like reintroducing himself to you every scene. It's so awkward. Hey there. First of all, my name's Derek Savage, and I'm the creator of the Cool Cat videos. Well, hey there. Happy, howdy ho there. Happy Easter. Hey, I'm Derek Savage. I'm the creator of the Cool Cat DVD series.
Cat children's
brand. Again, this is like from ages 5 to 15. He thinks 15-year-olds will dig Cool Cat.
And here's our brand new feature film. It's cool.
Here's our brand new feature film. My printer doesn't allow me to print on the full sheet of paper, so I forgot to trim these white borders off. But just, hey there, pretend like I've cut them off here and pretend like they're all cut off there. Now, hey there.
Cool Cat Kid Superhero. And this is an anti-bullying and kids gun.
There it is. The Savage Fifth. Hey, this is anti everything here now. Over there now, over here.
Safety film. It stars the lovely Vivica A. Fox, Cynthia
Stars. It stars her. I'm not kidding. She has 3 lines. She's in the film for 2 minutes.
Rock. Myself, I play Daddy Derek, Cool Cat's daddy, and Eric.
I play Daddy Derek, a cat's father. And no, I do not have a barbed penis.
Estrada, and I am saying they all were just a pleasure to work with. But now here's the actual DVD. Cool Cat's Kid Superhero is available worldwide in stores, Amazon, everywhere.
It's available worldwide in stores.
Oh no.
It's available worldwide in stores. No, it isn't. This is not not one store has this movie.
You know, you can find Cool Cat Kid Superhero.
And then he said Amazon.
And it's also in a lot of school systems. One thing
it's in a lot of schools. A lot of classrooms are showing this.
About Cool Cat. The kids love it, but the parents also dig Cool Cat because it has such positive messages for their children. But now
For their
Cool Cat is a complete brand.
Cool Cat is a complete brand. I know you were worried about it. Hold on. Derek, is Cool Cat just a cool video? Is Cool Cat just a hat? No. Cool Cat is a complete brand. Let me show you some fridge magnets.
Our brand new original motion picture soundtrack. It has 17 tracks and 46 minutes of
My name is Cool Cat and I'm the coolest cat. It's like stuff like that. That is what it is.
Cool music. Now here's our books right here. We have several different ones, so I just want to go through them real quick for you. Bam, beach, going green, Los Bullet. And one great thing about the Cool Cat books, they are bilingual in English and Spanish, to help teach kids a little bit more. It gives them much more of an
what?
Educational value.
They're educational books for kids about anti-bullying guns, but they're also in Spanish because we want to help the kids learn Spanish. Finally, an anti-bullying gun safety Spanish lesson. Finally. All the kids are like, don't shoot. And then Cool Cat's like, en español.
And that's a great thing. And also, guys, we have the clothing line, the Cool Cat.
The clothing line. Yeah.
Loves you t-shirts. Have a couple different styles. Now, here's one of our brand new ones. This is pretty cool. These are the hoodies right here. And I think these are real nice. They turned out to be a great seller.
They turned out to be a great seller.
And we also have a Cool Cat hat Everybody needs a cool cat hat. But
He did the fist again.
now back to the movie. On the kids' gun safety section, I'm the type of man I'd much rather show you than tell you about it. So why don't we...
I'm the type of man that would much rather show you than tell you about it, 'cause I don't need much. I'm a type of man that would rather... Roger Rodriguez, can we actually prove Daddy Derek is not two cats in a human suit on each other's shoulders? I don't think we can. Dang Lizard, why are you so negative, Melton? Cool Cat loves you. I got everything Cool Cat. I even got a Cool Cat plunger. What do you use that for? To put all the other Cool Cat stuff in the toilet and shove it down? I imagine if you have the Cool Cat DVD, key ring, hat, posters, soundtrack, gun safety video, bandana, can koozie, coasters. I imagine if you have all that, you're going to need the plunger just to get it all down the toilet. Just to shove it all down with Brown. I want to see Tukey do a gun safety video.
Hacka!
Wow! Put it in your mouth. I can't do the voice.
Sit back and get ready for some enjoyment.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. And look closer. That's not a fancy ring or a quarter. Is that what I think it is?
Oh no, it's a gun, and it looks like a real one.
It is a real gun. I saw the policeman's one before.
Don't worry, guys. It's not a real gun. Derek already showed it and said it was a prop.
What should we do?
Oh, yeah, here's Butch, the lisping bully we're supposed to believe is a bully. I'm gonna get you two, Tad. You guys are losers. When I get just wait till I beat you up and you losers are cool, cat. You guys are so cool.
I don't know. Should we pick it up and take it home or?
Mikey. Cause that's how is this how any kid spells Mikey? Has any Mikey ever spelled their name M-I-K-I-E? Nope. The answer is nope.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Or should we hide it? I don't know what to do. I'm confused.
No.
There's a gun. I'm confused.
No. The first thing we need to do is to stay calm and don't touch it. Then we should tell our parents and teachers about it.
Cool Cat is correct. His daddy's in the front yard, so let's go there now.
His daddy's in the front yard. My daddy.
It's a gun over there. I can bring it to school and take everyone's lunch money.
There's a gun over there. I can bring it to school and take everyone's lunch money. Again, imagine casting this lisping, ineffectual idiot as the bully. Oh, there's a gun over there. I did it to take all the kids' lunch money. Oh, there's a gun over there. I'm gonna be Bobo. There's a gun over there.
It's a gun over there. I can bring it to school and take everyone's lunch money. It's going to be that time for me.
It's gonna be this time.
I'm gonna go get it.
I'm gonna go did it. I'm gonna go did it. I got it done. Now that the
Whoa!
As you can get the other benefit, when you have the get into the gun, and the cool cat with the get the boss. And you have a bigger than the boy. So that's what I was talking to.
Oh! Hold on, guys! I just saw Butch the bully take the gun. What should we do? Should we tell someone he has it?
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that being a tattletale?
I don't want to be a snitch.
All the cool kids, all the dorks talk way better than the bully. The bully, I mean, no, the minute Butch the bully came up to it and went, hey, give me all the lunch money. I'd be like, what? What? Hey, you give me all the lunch money. I'm Butch the bully.
No, I don't think so. He could hurt someone, and it's not tattling when someone can get hurt.
Maria's right.
There's a kid with a gun, and they have time to do this.
With guns, it's always safety first. And it's not snitching if someone could get hurt, especially at a school.
Yeah, Cool Cat's right, and he says
What is this audio? Like, it's so all over the place.
safety first. That's not being a snitch. Let's go tell Cool Cat's dad right now.
Come on!
Yeah.
Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad! We got something to tell you!
It's very important. We found a gun while we were playing treasure hunters, but we didn't touch it.
But then something else happened on the way over here to tell you. I saw Butch the bully take the gun.
What should we do? Yeah, I'm scared.
Well,
It's Sunday. You're not supposed to be watering.
first thing is to calm down. Are you sure it's real?
Yeah, we're sure.
I mean, you're not. You didn't touch it.
Wow!
Wow! Wow! Pick up your very own copy. Put the bullet in time. You get it out of things and you pick up all your orders. And then when your kid finds out about it, you did it with the bullet. You get it out of it. So order your copy now. cookoutlady.com. You're going to want to head over there and pick out the DVD. Now available as other copies. And you got a lot of ways to play it. All of the bullets in this time. We're talking about the cover.
Now you know why Cool Cat's the coolest cat in the
He loves doing the fist. I don't know where he got that from. What does he think that means?
world. And I sure hope you folk go out and get yourself and your family and your friends a copy of Cool Cat Kid Superhero. And
It'd be the best dipsy to buy yourself and put in stocking stuffers equipment. You can get everyone that you love a copy of the Put the Bullet of the Cool Cat Legend Start the Bullet DVD and give it to your friends.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to my gun safety show. First, make sure that the gun is loaded. Then place the barrel of the gun into your mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Do your best Kurt Cobain impression.
Ah! I mean, we're not even halfway through this yet. Do you understand? We're not even halfway through this. So it's going to have to be saved. We're going to have to save it and move on another time and catch up with this. Tomorrow. Oh, is it time already? It is. Hit the like button for our boys Flimsy Greenberg and who else? Who else was doing the things today? We didn't even get to 200 likes, so you definitely don't get overtime. You know, when the girls do it, they would have hit 200 likes 2 hours ago. The men are sitting around. You know, nobody knows how to do it. Comedy Shaman says the shaman is always watching. We know that's one of the biggest complaints. Go outside, touch grass, stop watching, stop thinking, stop pontificating. I like Comedy Shaman. Every other interaction, every other bit of everything with the guy, I like him. I appreciate his opinions and quips and participation. It sucks that I had to block him. It sucks. But I can't. When a guy says to me, like, I can't stop, I'll be emailing you again next month. No, you won't. I mean, you can. I won't be receiving it. So if you ever really need to get in touch with me, please email me from another email address. Because you blocked. I can't. You admit it. You come right out and say it. Like, I cannot stop emailing you. I cannot control myself. I have to write paragraph after paragraph after paragraph because I cannot control myself. Dang Lizard, the Cool Cat Safe ABC weapon training, that's where you really feel the love. Imagine Cool Cat teaching gun safety. I'd like that. I'd like a Cool Cat gun safety video. Not for kids and not in Spanish. Art contest tomorrow. What is going to be Daddy Derek's next informational learning experience? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if we'll have an art contest tomorrow. We haven't had one in a while, though, huh? We haven't really had one of those in too long. Hello, you're on the Onions.
So, my neighbor friend, what do you think of the act of terrorism that's happened to our dear city? Cyber terrorism.
What are you talking about? Oh, the MGM thing?
The MGM Russian hack.
Well, why do you think it's an attack on our city?
Well, we are the MGM has its most powerful presence here in the city, although it's all over the world.
I mean, MGM's a global corporation. I wouldn't try to localize it.
Well, it hurts us the most, just like Corona did.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, this is it's social engineering, right? I mean, people are the dumbest. Somebody found an MGM employee's information on LinkedIn and then called another employee pretending to be that employee and got a bunch of security information. It's always a dumb idiot leaking stuff. It's never a hole in the security, really. It's always just some idiot saying something they shouldn't have said because they don't have enough balls to like go, hey, are you really so-and-so? Are you authorized? Or I got to check with a supervisor. No. I don't want to get in trouble, so I'll just give out the password or I'll reset the thing or...
Right. When I read that they said it was a 10-minute phone call, I didn't know what that meant at first until later on. They said they talked about the LinkedIn, and I'm like, it's hard to believe that now all this suffering has to happen because of somebody stupid, and it might not get cleared up until the middle of next week.
Yeah, I guess it's
7 to 10 days, they said.
It's causing a lot of problems. Everybody's fleeing and going to all the Caesars properties and stuff. Their stock is tanking.
Right, and then you saw, I'm sure you also read that Caesars had, they paid hackers last year to not have this happen.
Yeah.
That also came out, that there was no attack, but Caesars actually paid millions to stop an attack. So it's like, it's hard to believe that in this day and age, these organizations don't have the protection that they need.
Hey, can I get a venti iced latte?
You can have what I get, which is a venti iced caramel macchiato shaken.
Oh God, no,
when you coming by, pal, so I can get you a drink.
I'm straight. I can't have caramel macchiato, frappa, wappa.
Oh, I don't get fraps anymore. I haven't gotten them since I was very young. But
hold on.
Gay about getting a macchiato.
You haven't frapped since you were very young? Hello! Get out of my fucking DMs. We'll see you tomorrow, P.O. Box Day.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated